it's really hard. Oh,
Hey everybody! Outsiders Arcana, we're playing the Curse of Strahd. Today's episode sponsored by speed limits and how they should be faster everywhere. We're playing the Curse of Strahd, I think I said that already, and this is episode
15.
15? 15! Coming down the mountain.
When she comes.
Off to a good start.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. Anyway, who wants to do a recap for an inspiration point? Cody's raising his hand.
Oh,
I want to.
Alright.
I took notes. I was a good boy. Alright, so we restored Xanther the Lich's memory. He led us around to the unexplored parts of the fortress. We discovered all the amber statues, or that we know of anyways. We discovered what the broken one was, and then Jason yeeted himself into a pact with the spider demon. It aligned his chakras to where his third eye opened up on his neck. Mist adopted some hell dogs. Rogar lit some candles, put on some death metal, drew a dragon pentagram, and asked Tiamat to guide him in choosing an amber statue. And he decided he just wanted to be king. Grim finally communed with Mordok through an ethereal plane exploit. Mordok taught him what some of the statues were about. Grim was super indecisive. It talked to Xanther about lichdom and Valinius about possible apprenticeship or trade of the frost staff for his imp boy. Mist drew Mr. Potato Head face around Jason's eye. Everyone went to Betty Bye. And then Rogar and the crew went to watch him become king. And Grim with Valinius went down to become a lich in the lobby. Valinius got jealous of Grim's super epic magic abilities and his new lich knowledge, and decided to try to steal the lich knowledge from Grim. So Grim slayed Valinius with ease and stole his imp boy. Then as penance, he enslaved Valinius' soul as his specter bitch. And then the party followed a red line along the ground to a weird-ass bridge with some gates near a lake. Some wingy dang vultures flew down to snap their beaks at us, and one let out a super loud scream. Must have been really mad. And then we kicked their asses. I think that's about the meat and potatoes of what happened last time.
Yeah. Yeah. Very good. Everything exactly that way.
Mm-hmm.
Take a point of inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh. But yeah, the rest of the party doesn't know about Grim's gift. He kept that one to himself. And nobody cared to ask questions about Vilnius because nobody liked him. You all left the berserkers behind in the Amber Temple. They looked like they were getting ready to follow you, but you didn't wait up for them, so they may or may not be trailing behind. You don't know.
Told them where to go. They said they catch up.
But I'm not even on the correct map. It was you guys. So last time I started you guys off on the wrong side of the map. My apologies. Doesn't really matter.
Wondering why we moved.
Yeah, because I got the map backwards. So you're actually up there, so we're going to pretend like everything took place up there instead.
Okay.
Because you came from the east, not the west, and the map is sideways.
Gotta flip it and reverse it.
You're from never found here. Can you guys see the compass in the top right corner?
No.
Oh.
Let's fix that. Boom.
Oh, that's a compass.
Yeah, it's compass.
Compass.
Why would they need to hide that?
Don't know.
You guys can't know what direction you're facing.
But anyway, you just slayed a couple of statues that turned to birds and then tried to peck at you. And now you're at the beginning of this bridge.
Did we go through this first part of the bridge, or about to, and that's in...
We're gonna say you approached it, and they attacked you.
Okay.
And this thing over here is like what's on top. That's where they jumped from. It's just showing the top view of it.
Oh, okay. I was trying to figure that out. I was like, what
Yeah,
the
these
fuck is
things
that?
these things are the top views of these bits.
I thought they were just like statues on the side.
No, it's just showing the top. It took me a second to figure out the map too.
So then these ones have Volchy boys on them too.
They look like statues. You're not close enough to make out what they are. They don't look like the same ones that just jumped down at you, though.
Does this change the result of my divine sense I used when I started to go in here?
Say again?
Does this change the result of my divine sense that I used when we got to this bridge? Because I picked up on the vulture guys.
You only sense the vulture guys.
Okay. Let's go.
But it's only 30 feet. So yeah, you wouldn't. Yeah, you don't pick anything up from those two.
Whee!
As you cross the bridge. So yeah, you guys are moving too fast. You approach the bridge. The low walls that enclose the stone bridge have fallen away in a couple of places, but the bridge appears intact. A black cloaked rider on a charcoal-colored horse guards the middle of the bridge. There's not a piece for it, but it's there. I just keep missed way big. There we go.
Big kitty cat.
So yeah, you see a black cloaked figure right in the middle of the bridge, just standing on a horse, looking in your direction.
I'll burn another divine sense. I got a ton of them now since my charisma's ridiculously high.
Okay.
What do I get off this guy?
You get nothing off this guy.
Hmm.
Can I do an
Very
arcana?
close. Sure.
I'm wanting to see if I can get any sense that it might be an illusion.
Sure. As you're looking at it, it does look very much like Strahd.
But no, like, shimmers or flickers or any odd things.
I'd say with a 16, it's more than likely an illusion. You're kind of guessing, like, why would he be out here all of a sudden from his castle on a horse?
Does it look like him as a vampire or him as maybe when he was human?
It looks like how he looks now. Couple times you've seen him.
Is this where we get the Deathly Hollows?
You'll have to find that out if you cross the bridge.
I'm crossing the bridge. I want to be away from that joke.
The joke follows you.
Roll initiative. We're fighting this joke.
As you approach, you see the horse like rear up at you, but then the illusion fades and there is nothing standing there.
You trick.
I think he'd like put like something else there. It's kind of weird.
I would like to minor illusion something else there.
Okay.
I want a sock to just be there.
What color is the sock?
The same color as Mist.
All right, so you got a black sock.
I was like, you can just say a black sock.
Hey, there's a sock here. Riding across the bridge.
All right. The bridge is sturdy. Nothing to worry about there. The snowy pass comes to a gorge spanned by a stone bridge. At each end of the bridge is a 30-foot tall, 30-foot wide stone arch. Top each one are 2 statues of armored knights on horseback with lances, charging toward one another. The wind bites and howls like wolves as it passes through the gorge. And you pass on through.
Reminds me of home.
Can we like go inside these things? Is there like openings, or is that just not a thing?
There aren't any openings that you notice
Like
on these things. You do see a tower further down the path. It's pretty tall. You assume you could probably go in the tower if you wanted to.
Talking about the tower into this road.
Yes. And these are the different levels of tower. I probably should have covered up, but it's fine.
Since we're kind of at like the top of, looks like a cliffside here, is there anything out like either direction? Like, look out, is there things moving around? Is there a town? Any structures that are kind of off in the distance?
You can make a perception check. You don't see much other than the water below. And you're just surrounded on your... Get back to that map. To the north, like the mountain goes up. To the south, the mountain goes down. And it just seems like it would be a long fall to a possible death if you were to go down that way. It's pretty cloudy, and with the water and snow and everything, it's just kind of hard to see what's going on up in the skies right now, too.
Right on. Want to check out this tower?
Yeah. Not like we're in a rush. Have to travel across the whole continent.
Yeah. We make our way to the tower.
Can I take a look up the mountain? I don't want to climb it or anything, but just make sure there's no like battlements or any kind of, I don't know, rigged traps where rocks might be pushed or dropped.
Sure. If you're just looking up, make a perception check. It's hard to tell. Big mountain, a lot of snow. You don't notice any like rocks or any type of net, rope, anything. It just looks like the side of a mountain.
Family unit. The tower.
Cody, how long does your Spectre last? Is he gone?
No, he's still here.
No, right.
Not until I go to Betty Bye.
Oh, he.
Yep. I might stay awake for an extra day just to give him a little bit more torture.
Cold hearth stands across from the door, the wind howling down its chimney. A stone staircase is on the south wall. 3 windows look out over a foggy sea. That's what you see as you enter the tower.
Make my way upstairs.
All right.
Make sure it's clear.
Cool. The upper level of the tower is an icebox with windows set in almost every wall. A rusted iron ladder bolted to the floor and ceiling leads up to a wooden trapdoor. Mounted above the stone hearth is a dire wolf's head. The wind coming down the chimney howls in its stead.
Does that wolf's head seem to be the only thing that's in here? Like no other furniture, and there's just a wolf's head in here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit.
Come back for that. So go up to the top, climb the ladder.
Okay. 10-foot tall, gold-plated statues stand atop the battlements facing outward. Each one depicts a female human knight holding a lance. The cold wind stirs the snow under which you see human skeletons clad in rusty mail.
Well, I'm kind of like halfway out of that hatch, looking around. I will cast Detect Magic if I pick up anything on the roof or in the weird wolf head.
You cast Detect Magic. Other than what's on your party's persons, you sense nothing.
Climb back down.
I'd like to lean over to Graham at one point and be like, they have 2 fireplaces in this tower. That's pretty respectable for how small this is.
Definitely. More fireplaces than Strahd had, that's for sure.
What a dweeb. This could be like our second Airbnb. This could be like a franchise we could do.
I like
it's
the
clear.
idea of acquiring towers. Let's get a lighthouse, a tower, a turret, windmill.
And call us the Sky High business, maybe? I'll think on it.
Well, are we staying here for a bit or are we carrying on?
I don't think there's a reason to stay here.
Right, let's do it.
Okay. You keep walking. As you approach what appears to be the exit gate, you notice it kind of seems like there's like a curtain of green light. Kind of looks like green flame.
Ooh.
Can we just walk around it since it looks like there's room to walk around it?
It's a mountain. You're not listening.
I mean,
You're at the
like
edge of a mountain.
these little topography things. Like, how far down does it go each
It goes up.
one?
It's up the
Or
mountain.
up?
It goes up. It'd be like 50 feet. 50 feet. You'd have to roll some, and you can try, but you don't have any climbing gear.
Let's
Climbing
just
up
make
steep snow.
let's make a zip line from the tower to the top of the gate and just zip line over.
Like, I'm liking this. Liking this.
I think
What?
that's how zip lines work.
Oh wait, Jason, can't you just like bloop 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 bloop?
Yeah, I'm not going near that fire.
I've got an idea. Valinius, go through that gate.
And this. And you see Vilnius get burned to ash and fade away.
Goodbye, Valinius.
Would my 10 minutes of Detect Magic still be up? Would this ping it?
I believe it would. Although I'm not entirely sure what school of magic this would be. But it's some sort of I mean, it's a green flame spell that's just cast in this area, just a way to deter or hurt or kill anyone that tries to pass through it. You get the feeling if you had a dispel magic spell, you could probably dispel it.
How tall are the walls on each side of the gate?
Let's double check that. I want to say they're 30 feet high.
Is there anything I could tie a rope to the top of it?
There are these you see spikes, which would be like right here, the higher you get up, because this is what it looks like from the top view. So you could probably tie a rope. You can use your spider feet to climb up, tie a rope. Definitely, yeah. That could work.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Cool. So with ease, you guys see for the first time Jason just grab a wall with a rope. It's pretty awesome. Tie a rope,
My
go down with your friends.
My third eye begins to tear up a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Very weird. It's a very weird thing to have. So I'd say with enough time, everyone just roll a, athletics, acrobatics, whatever you want to do, just to see how long it takes you to get up this wall.
Good waste of a crit right there.
Do you have a climbing speed as a tabaxi?
I think I might.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Whatever magic residue gets left over from Jason's spider feet, you guys somehow are using it to just run up with the rope easy enough. 10 seconds, and then you can switch the rope to the other side and just hop back down. No harm, no. You surpass the green flame trap at the cost of a ghost.
Did my Pilates this morning.
And with that, gone through the trail.
Find spell. Actually, is there a gate on the other side of that flame?
There is not. Looks like the flame is the gate.
I'll just hold it.
Okay.
So
Walking.
we were like here at like
Yeah,
Salenka Pass.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh look, the red line is back.
Cody, I'll get rid of the red line if you don't want the red line.
Just go until evening. Got a lot of ground to cover here.
Mm-hmm. It does take you the better part of the rest of the day. With the mountain, the rough terrain, the ups and downs. It normally wouldn't take that long, but with the curvy trail, it's not dark by the time you would get to the end of it by any means, but probably getting to be about 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You do all notice at one point a flock of ravens seem to fly overhead. Seems as though maybe they were searching for you. You guys have been gone for a couple days. Randomly,
If they got close enough, I would kind of give them a breakdown of what happened. But if they're far away, I wouldn't have done anything.
You kind of just see them, like you see 1, 2, and then a few of them, and they just circle you for a bit. And then it seems like they fly off. Maybe going to report that they got eyes on you.
So when you say we get to the end of Where is that? What are you?
There is a.
We at the forest or
cons-
the intersection?
I'm considering the intersection here.
Okay.
So yeah, I imagine you guys are probably going to go in a quicker pace. And luckily enough, nothing jumps out at you from the mountain. And your trek, just cold, eventually warms up a little bit once you get to the base of the mountain, into the woods, where you start to get close to this intersection. You see it off in the distance. And then kind of in the woods to your right, you hear a commotion. Sounds like growling, the swinging of a sword. And as you get a little bit closer, you see this big warrior looking fella with a sword slay a dire wolf. And you see two other dire wolves lie dead around him. And then just kind of stands there for a moment, looking at the dead wolves. Probably about 40 feet away from you.
Are you alright?
It turns to look at you and it just looks like this. It looks like a zombie, but standing more aware. Looks at you, doesn't speak, but doesn't raise its sword at you either. Just stands there with its sword to his side, just looking at you, cocked head.
Fine sense. This dude undead?
100%.
Yeah, he smells like he's dead. Want to deal with this or?
I mean, he doesn't seem like he's gonna harm us.
Is he in our way? Is he in the path we wish to take?
I think he's off to the side in the forest.
Is there any humanoid skeletons around him? Just dead direwolves.
Just 3 dead dire wolves.
Well, if you like to kill direwolves, there's like a direwolf head back there that's stone. So might be, maybe it's yours. Have a good evening. Should we offer him food? Offering people
No.
food seems to work a lot. I don't think he eats.
I mean, if you wish to offer him your brains as food, that's.
Yeah, no. That's...
Can I take a few more steps down the road, see if he makes any attempt to stop me or even notice?
Sure. You start to take steps. He notices, but he doesn't lift his sword. He stands a little standoffish, not in attack mode, but just in ready mode. You get the sense maybe you both are unsure about each other.
Do his clothes have like any patterns or sigils or anything that might kind of convey his alliances or allegiances?
There definitely is some sort of a structure to his clothing. Something of knighthood. Nothing that you've seen. Nothing that you've seen in Barovia yet.
Is it anything we've seen maybe in our own world?
No. Who do you serve?
Myself.
Great talk.
Do you serve anybody in particular?
The Order of the Silver Dragon. Vladimir Horngard.
Why does that sound familiar?
If you are not with Strahd, I would ask that you go to Argynvostholt. Convince Vladimir to help.
Hey, I wanted to go there anyways.
We're gonna
Okay.
go there because we wanted to.
Okay, good voice, Dia, but I had a couple questions. Couldn't really hear through his voice if you were.
I do not take advice from zombies.
He's the Order of the what dragon?
Silver Dragon.
Huh?
Silver Dragon.
Silver dragon. And Vladimir Hornwood?
Horngard.
Horngard.
I'm just making up names now.
I couldn't hear. The voice was really good, but it was real slithery. There's a lot of, emphasis on those hard.
Where's this place at, guy?
Would you like me to show you or tell you?
Don't make him follow us, please.
Oh, you can show us.
I hate these quests where they walk just a little slower than walking speed.
Oh gosh.
We come across this guy and you don't want him to follow us, like the Berserkers or the Useless Mage. All these people we keep dragging along.
Hey, I got this imp boy and this frost staff from Villainius.
Just tell us.
Turn right at the fork. And then right again when the path forks. Around the mountain.
Cool. Thanks.
Yeah, you got it. Missed.
I know them.
And then
Oh,
he...
What was your name?
Ridge.
Lovely.
Ridge Lavender.
Did you say Ridge or Rich?
Ridge Lavender.
Like Richard?
Oh, I was thinking like ridge, like
Huh.
the ridge of a mountain.
That's the one.
It's unfortunate.
Oh, sounds nice. Like you were born on the ridge with the lavender field.
Alright, we're going.
It's a comforting thought. Thank you.
Thanks, Ridge. Have a good night.
He walks off into the woods.
Oh, Ridge.
Right and right.
Okay.
We good with that, or wanna go?
I'm not in a hurry.
The only thing is, if we are going to get into the shit, we might take a nice little rest where we know we're safe. 'Cause I am almost out of spells.
Oh, have I seen a cow on the way at all? Can I keep an eye out for cows?
You can start to keep an eye out for cows. You guys have an idea that there's probably cows in Balaki. You just haven't walked around the entire town to look for like an actual place.
Take a rest at that second fort.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
We do that.
So you continue on that trail. You get to the fork in the road. You see a weather-worn signpost next to the road. three arms of the sign point along three branches of the road. The arm pointing north reads Kresk, and through the woods you see an arching stone bridge spanning a river. The arm pointing east is Valaki, and the arm pointing southwest reads The Wizard of Wines. The road slopes gently downward in that direction.
So we're going towards the Wizard of Wines? Or did you say like
is that
That's
a-
wine?
is that a-
southwest.
Why wouldn't we go to the Wizard of Wines?
Kresk is this way, Wizard of Wines is this way,
Oh no.
and then you
it's
know Valaki would be back kind of this way or this way.
I bet if we make a tower near the Wizard of Wines, we can make a bundle of money.
We're going right here, right? Towards Blocky.
Yeah,
Taking
this
another
way.
right.
Yeah. So we'll, like, camp here. Take a note of that Wizard of Wines. Can I draw on this map?
I'm drawing a map. Where do I want to draw on the map for?
Oh, no. Just put Wizard of Wines.
I can
Is super small, I think.
make this W here. That W, Wizard of Wines. There you go. Why are you drawing X's on my map?
Hey, Cody.
The fam.
So you all go to the right,
Yeah.
and then to the right again. And you can hear deeper in the forest. It sounds like maybe that revenant is killing more things. You hear more scuffling going about in them woods.
Really putting a dent into the wolf population.
Yeah, seems that way.
Still let the deer population, get back up to where it needs to be.
Right, that's right.
Once we hit this second intersection, we're taking a short rest, I guess.
You're gonna stop here.
Yeah, we'll just stop at the intersection.
Okay.
Hang out.
All right. You need to roll a hit die. Go ahead and do that if you want to. If you got anything that gets replenished with a short rest, you can do that.
Can I sit and read for an hour in my Tome of Understanding?
That'll get you 14 hours in, right? Or are we further than that?
Just that hour put me at 14 hours.
Making a good dent. You've got like 5 more days. Anything y'all want to do in this hour?
Drink some wine out of our endless wine flask.
You need to
do
do one
that.
hit point. I got 10.
I'm just gonna go climb a tree and see if I can see Mr. Lavender out there. Keep an eye on him.
Make a perception check. You do not see him, but you hear. You hear every once in a while a sword hit something.
It still sounds like he's just killing like wolves and animals, right?
Hard to tell.
All right. Well, as long as I don't hear any screams, we're good.
And from what people have told you about the wildlife in Barovia, most of it is like under Strahd's control.
Oh.
So you'd have a feeling if he asked you where your allegiances were, he probably would have attacked you if he thought that you were working with Strahd.
We just got back from brunch with him. We had a little date. Really made a full day of it.
On God. Your hour passes. It's getting to be 6:30 roundabout. give or take. Sun's getting real low, but still bright enough for you to see.
Journey forth.
Okay. Probably another 20, 30 minutes down the road, and you start to see this mansion. High above the river valley, just a quiet promontory upon which looms a sepulchral. I knew I would mess that word up. Sepulchral mansion. Its turrets caped with fairy tale cones. Its towers lined with sculpted battlements. A third of the structure has collapsed, as has part of the roof, but the rest appears intact. A dark, octagonal tower rises above the surrounding architecture. Out of the fog comes a distant peal of thunder, quickly accompanied by the howling of wolves in the woods below. But the house stands silent, seeming like the fossilized remains of some long-dead thing smoked upon the mountainside.
Knock on the door.
This is a silent knock.
These maps are getting janky. What do you all see? Okay, there it goes.
Everything's blacked out. The grass areas.
It's just loading really slowly for me.
Is this the statue in the courtyard, like the silver dragon?
Possibly. So, you approach, and you do see, perched atop a 10-foot wide, 10-foot high cube of granite is a moss-covered statue of a dragon, its wings tucked close to its body. The statue looks east toward the mansion.
Think I drank too much wine. Tray is so blurry.
Oh, that's a cool statue. Oh, this dragon looks very regal.
Hey, I'm kind of big on dragons. Do I know anything about this dragon?
Make a history check.
Eight.
You don't know if maybe it's because it's in Barovia and knowledge of Barovia isn't as well known, but it doesn't ring any bells.
So, Rogar, are you like you're dragonborn, but like, were you guys like born from dragons? Are you like cousins? Like, how's that work? It's like you look like them, but you like don't.
Yeah. We're descendants of dragons.
Wonder how that works. Like,
I mean, dragons like this are extremely rare. The point at the statue.
so have you ever met like a real dragon, or have like a family reunion? You're like, oh, there's Uncle Bobby.
I mean, some of us are more draconic, yes. Less humanoid. Some of us look more humanoid.
I was just curious.
But no, I've never seen a dragon that. I mean, Tiamat's kind of like that, but I've never seen Tiamat. I haven't had lunch or something.
Sorry. Okay, alright. I was just curious. Anybody answer the door after Grim knocks on it? We're just out there talking about. So.
As you approach, flagstone steps flanked by stone railings climb to a landing in front of a pair of tall wooden doors with rusted iron bands and knockers shaped like small dragons. Carved into the lintel above the entrance is the word Argynvostholt. I assume you all walk up, or some of you hanging back?
We're all walking up. We're checking out these knockers.
Okay.
They're so large.
That's weird. I can't move you, Mist.
Put the knockers on this one.
Are you all there? Okay, I just couldn't see you all. So yeah, you all you get up and you look at the knockers and you admire the knockers. And as you stand in this area, you hear a noise come from the statue, like a clicking. You all turn and the mouth of the dragon statue opens and it blows air at you. But it's harmless.
Like a glaucoma test?
It's just cold. Not
Oh.
harmfully cold.
Fuck this.
You just get blown with cold air and run away?
Yeah, I ain't fucking with that.
Grim's very frail. He'll blow away in a strong breeze.
Cody, make an Arcana check.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to put you at ease here.
Well, you know, this time it's air, next time it's a fucking fireball.
That happens and you run and you're like, okay, hold on. I think the magic just wore off of that statue. Probably would have been a lot worse back in the day. I think it's fine.
That one was spent, but if we go inside, it's probably booby-trapped. I'm not walking first.
What if we just like call out like, Mr. Vlad?
It's great that you volunteered.
Just go over to the door and go, Mr. Vlad, are you home?
Is the door unlocked? Or is just gonna try and push through the door?
Yeah, it's unlocked, it opens.
Yeah, you just walk in.
Try to be nice.
Okay. Let's reveal some area. This room feels like a king's tomb. A grand staircase leads up to stone balconies held aloft by stone pillars and arches. A tall, faded tapestry depicting a nobleman in silver armor hangs from an iron rod above the staircase landing. 6 sets of double doors lead from the foyer. Along the walls, displayed on marble pedestals, are 3 alabaster busts of handsome men. A 4th bust and its pedestal have been knocked over, and their shattered remains lie strewn across the mosaic floor. 2 chandeliers of wrought iron hang from the ceiling like monstrous black spiders.
How's the knocker situation in here?
The knockers on the door. No knockers on any of the other doors inside.
Open up a restaurant called Knockers here.
I take it there's 4 doors on this ground level that we can... Oh, maybe 5 or 6. Off to the left and right of the stairs.
Yes. 6 sets of double doors. Two on each wall. And then 1 in each corner.
Hey, big fan of dragons here. Anybody home?
You don't hear anything.
I'm just gonna yell out, Mr. Vlad, Ridge sent us. Ridge Lavender. Lovely dead fellow.
Yeah, I think we've learned that every building we go into is like this. I guess we
I mean-
just need to explore now.
The soundproof is amazing in these buildings.
Really thick stone.
I walk to the right. Go check this door.
Go to the store.
As you all walk further into the foyer and across the way, you see a great shadow with wings moves across the walls and disappears. You hear the soft bestial hiss in the darkness.
Do you wanna come out, or just gonna have to wait for you to stop hiding?
You see the shadow move across the wall and disappear in this direction.
Now the question is, do we follow the shadow or do our own thing?
I guess we follow the shadow and then we do our own thing.
Sounds good to me. So it was this door that the shadow went to?
Yep, the one you're heading towards. Yep.
Alright. Follow the shadow. Hey, Grim.
Grim's still
Get in
outside.
here. Fine.
You sure you don't want me to go around the perimeter?
That sounds more dangerous than coming in here.
Very well.
Okay. This room, paneled den, has been ransacked. Its furnishings tossed about. A cold, dark hearth dominates the west wall between two narrow windows. Standing upright against the north wall is a sarcophagus made of black wood with a queen's effigy carved into its lid.
But she.
I walk in and divine sense. Evil good.
You sense a kind of undead presence towards the 'cause that's what it is, right? It's not a fiend,
Yeah.
Fae. I count this as undead. You sense an undead presence coming from the fireplace.
I just kind of like awkwardly lean over and look into the fireplace.
It's I, Chris Kringle.
As you approach the fireplace, a fire erupts in the dead hearth and assumes a draconic form. It hisses, cackles, and unfurls its smoky wings. What do you do?
It's not picking it up. Did you say something just then?
I growled.
Oh.
Okay.
I just growled.
Hey. What you doing?
Fiery dragon hisses as it addresses you. My knights have fallen into darkness. Save them if you can. Show them the light they have lost.
Wait, who do you want us to save? Sorry.
Lands. They fell into darkness. Listen, Sam.
Oh, the lands. Okay, I thought he was talking
My
about the
knights. My
family
knights have fallen into darkness.
Oh, okay.
You assume someone like the revenant you found in the woods. My knights have fallen into darkness. Save them if you can. Show them the light that they have lost.
You got anything more than that, or?
you know where they are?
The fire burns out.
Oh, that's just completely unhelpful. Everything here has fallen to darkness.
I mean, I doubt we need to save Mr. Lavender since he sent us, right?
I mean, maybe he's like the best of the knights, and so he like kept some of his like humanity, and the others just didn't have quite a strong soul, and so we need to go rescue them.
Can I roll a history on revenants?
Yes, you absolutely can.
Do I know about revenants?
You know that revenants exist to, to exact like revenge.
So I know the basic
Like-
premise of a revenant. But
Yes. They have a year to do so, or their soul leaves.
Yeah.
However, what you know of this place is that souls don't leave. So these revenants may or may not just be everlasting in their torment.
Yeah, I'll convey that. I think in order to save these revenants, we have to restore peace or whatever back to Barovia. Their souls cannot leave, they cannot move on.
So this guy just sent us here to find out we need to save the land, which is what we're already trying to do.
Well, if we save the land first, they will still be revenants. We then have to let them finish the task. Whatever they were trying to achieve, we need to help them do that. Which maybe they were trying to achieve peace in order to the land, who knows? Two birds, one stone.
Two birds, one scone, you mean?
A nice cup of milk.
That's a great B&B name.
I'm continuing on. I'll open this door on the other side of the room.
Oh, nope. Music change. It's not good.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Don't worry, I just
Boss
meant to
fight.
change it sooner. This one, Rogar?
Yeah.
Oh,
Looks like it goes to a tower.
It does look like it goes to a tower. Wait, wrong one. Reveal, not hide.
Hide it.
Can't be seeing that. Tattered velvet drapes cover the tall, slender windows that encircle this parlor. The furnishings are covered with dust and cobwebs and lie in disarray. A damaged brass chandelier hangs from the ceiling, which is covered with a faded mural that depicts metallic dragons and colorful birds flying beneath white clouds.
Might not be a good place for me.
I mean, there's dragons. Why not?
Wrong type of dragons.
Oh, I didn't know there was a type of dragon. I can step in.
Get out.
I'll go in there on Rogar's behalf.
Okay. You see the same stuff. The furnishings all look like ruined with time.
Can I like touch a dragon fixture or something?
Sure. Touch it.
I touch it. Oh, this is
Nothing happens.
gorgeous. Great craftsmanship. I wonder if Mr. Blinsky can make these. Okay, I'll just search around the room. Looks like there's tables, some stuff about. See if there's anything up or underneath them.
You find nothing. Just dust and debris.
seems like a harmless enough room, Rogar. There's nothing in there. Nothing that jumps out.
I didn't mean specifically that room. I meant this place in general.
Oh. Got it. So the reason you don't like these dragons?
Yeah. Chromatic and metallic dragons are the best of.
Oh. Why not?
Differing view. I'll open this door to the hallway.
They see a little hallway, and it looks like there's an iron gate to the left. Looks like just another way out. And you see a door across the hallway to the other side.
Gonna pull out my large battle axe. Have that at the ready and go down the hall.
Okay.
Hey, are you guys coming or what are you doing? I imagine
On our
Grim's like,
way.
close me up. I'll get to this door.
Nothing blows you up.
Nice.
That hallway is safe as hell.
Can I open this gate, or is it like stuck shut?
You try to open the gate, and it is indeed locked or not moving.
Just not like an obvious hand crank or anything on the wall.
There's
It's like
there's a
one of
lock
those.
on it. It looks like it can
Yeah.
be unlocked with a key.
Gotcha.
Perhaps if it can be bashed or picked. It doesn't look like those crazy sturdy doors in the Amber Temple. You open up that door, Rogar?
Yeah.
Tattered brown drapes cover the windows of this circular room, and a heavy curtain hangs across an archway to the south. Strewn about the floor is the wreckage of a half a dozen beds and other pieces of furniture.
This place is fucking weird.
I think these would be more like god towers or something. Anything special underneath the beds? Shake the beds out?
Roll
Just been-
investigation.
Bunch of bed bugs? Oh. Sorry, my one note was covering my character sheet. Investigation!
You find underneath all these beds a very dusty healing potion.
Under all of them?
Like strewing about everything. You're like, there's nothing here, and then you look down, and it looked like a piece of wood, but it's just so dusty, and you just found a healing potion.
Oh, nice. What kind of healing potion is it?
Just
basic?
regular healing potion.
Cool. Mark that. Oh, neat. Got a little heal potion.
Goes down this hallway.
You going past the curtain?
Oh, there's a curtain blocking it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Curtain.
Go through that curtain. This kitchen looks like it has been plundered. Its tables overturned. The floor is littered with rusted utensils and smashed crockery. Narrow windows flanking a hearth look out over a cemetery. An open iron pot hangs from a hook inside the blackened fireplace. It rattles on its hook and bobs up and down as though something is inside it.
What's inside it?
You go check out that pot. Cool. You look at it, and then a bat Flies out, flies around the room, and flies outside.
Does it give a human shriek like that too? Does it go?
Yeah,
"Ah!"
It's like, "Ah! Where are the other ducks going?" And then it flies away.
Imagine going to like Austin, like underneath the bridge in Austin, where all the bats come out, and you just see thousands of them go.
They're all just shouting. Be a weird experience.
Every time I try to do a squeech, it doesn't work.
Squeech. Squeeches are hard.
I think you do a fine squeech.
Thanks. There was a bat in that pot.
Hmm.
You're in a destroyed kitchen.
I'm gonna keep going. Somebody wants to look for stuff.
Some tossing and turning in each of our rooms.
I'll go ahead and reveal the cemetery since you can see it out from the window.
To the walls. Yeah. Till bats come out the wall. Oh, this straw bitch scrawl. Oh, sorry.
We don't have the rights. We don't have the rights to that.
DMCA.
A 20-foot long table with sculpted dragons for legs stands in the center of this hall. The chairs that surround the table have backs carved to resemble folded dragon wings, and several of the chairs have been overturned or smashed to pieces. Suspended above the table is a crystal chandelier that glows with a soft white light. Standing in the windowed alcoves are two life-size statues depicting knights with dragon-winged helms and shields. Rainwater trickles through cracks in the ceiling, flowing down the west wall and adding to a large puddle on the floor. 5 sets of wooden doors lead to this hall. The doors in the northeast corner hang open. A pair of leaded glass doors, their panes cracked and broken, stand open between panels of stained glass set into the east wall. These panels depict silver dragons in flight. Beyond the glass doors lies a dark, misty room that appears to be a chapel.
Need to find out who their interior designer is.
But you want to get like the chromatic ones, right?
Yeah, the light change. Good.
So, quick question. Never mind. Never mind. I was just gonna be like, so like, I was gonna ask like if metallic dragons are they like evil or like meaner or like do they have like a different purpose? Because if they're in this land, maybe like we'll run into like a silver dragon. Can
See
you
how that
ride
goes.
Can you ride dragons?
Are you asking me specifically if I can ride a dragon?
Yeah, like
Oh.
do they let you? Because they're like, oh, you look like a baby dragon.
I have never
I feel
seen a
like-
dragon once again.
Feeling a little awkward. I'm gonna go ahead and back out of this room while they have that conversation.
I don't know. I didn't know if like family tales told of like your Aunt Mary riding Uncle Bobby. But, like,
Damn, I don't know what kind of childhood you had, but that's different from the rest.
No one tells stories like that in the family. Gosh.
I'm here miles away from Arkansas, and I've never heard stuff like that.
What are you guys doing?
Never mind, Rogar. Never mind.
Yeah, I've just kind of been ignoring this conversation even before that. I'm gonna walk through this back doors. This is what you said looks like it's going into the chapel.
Yes.
I'm walking in there. Apparently cats just discuss aunts and uncles riding each other.
All right.
We're born
right.
in really big litters. We're a little more open.
Correct wooden pillars support a wooden U-shaped balcony that overhangs the stone-walled chapel. Narrow archways lead to spiral staircases that curl up to the balcony, and a door set into the north wall has a wooden beam barring it. At the end of the chapel rests a stone altar flanked by iron candelabras. The altar is carved with a rising sun bas-relief. Tall, arching windows set with panels of stained glass decorate the walls behind the altar. One of the windows has been shattered, covering the chapel floor with shards of colored glass and allowing thick fog to enter and fill the room. Through the fog, you see 3 armored figures kneeling before the altar, and they look very similar to the revenant that you saw in the woods, old Ridge Lavender.
Do you think they're friendly?
Hey guys.
Your buddy Ridge sent us. Mr. Lavender. Or Sir Lavender.
At this, you see the 3 of them stand almost in unison and grab their weapons and just charge at you. At first glance, the hate in their eyes is much, much darker than old Ridge Lavender's. I think we're gonna need everybody to roll initiative.
I say, close the door, close the door. Damn good revenant rolls.
Capture.
Are we having technical difficulties?
Got it. Whispered.
So, Mist, these 3 revenants stand and begin heading your way with vicious intent. What do you do?
Gotta close these doors. Are they like stone doors, wood doors?
There's normal wood doors. You can close them.
Gonna close them and step back on this table. And I'm just gonna ready to attack if I need to. Ready my sneakies.
Are you
Hold on.
readying a ranged attack, or are you readying something for if someone gets close to you?
I'll go to this side of the door, actually. I'll ready for when they get close to me if they go through the door.
Okay. Good to know. We got one of these boys up next. Just runs, doesn't quite make it out the door. Next one. One gets to the door and opens it, but doesn't quite step through it yet. Used all of its movement to get to the door. Trying to figure out how are you. You could probably hit him if you wanted to, Mist.
Yeah, probably just like instinctually like, ah!
So yeah, you can roll an attack if you are waiting to hit when he gets close to you.
I don't think I get sneak attack, do I?
Rogar is technically adjacent.
Or
You don't
within
get
5?
advantage.
Yeah, okay. I was making sure.
Door mechanics. That definitely
Ooh.
hits. It's a good hit.
Give it a
Alright.
little- Give it a little stabby. 16?
16 also hits.
28 damage.
Very nice.
And I'll just like yell like, sorry, we're here for lavender.
Cool. Gotcha. Okay. Cool. Just making sure it doesn't have any weird things here. You do that, takes the damage, doesn't like it. That ends its turn. Freaking yeah, let me do this. Jason. Mean revenants. Meaner than Ridge.
So I'm gonna take what that dragon told us to do to her knights and show them the light. I'm gonna cast sunlight through the holy symbol of Ravenkind. It sheds bright light in 30-foot radius and dim light for additional 30 feet. I'm gonna cast that and I'm gonna step back a section and tell them we're not here to fight you. And that'll be my turn.
So what? So daylight, it doesn't do any damage. It just causes light to happen.
It doesn't even say daylight. It just says sunlight. So it's not like the daylight spell. It just casts bright light for 30 feet and dim light for an additional 30.
The Crusader sword sends light out, but it's not. It's just like light, not sunlight.
Yeah.
And it lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay. Just roll a persuasion check for me.
Right on brand.
You don't know if more is needed. You don't know if this is the type of light the dragon was referencing, but it doesn't seem like it's getting through to them.
Yeah, it was just a shot in the dark.
Sure. Good. All right. So that ends your turn. This other one gets up in here behind its buddy. They're just trying to funnel in now. You see their movements is nothing tactical. It's just complete rage and hate. That ends its turn. Rogar, these revenants are closing in on you guys. Funneling in.
Can I make it through, like, the door to here?
Yeah.
Okay. I will walk into the crowd with my battle axe and say, I'm gonna give y'all one chance. We're supposed to help you out. Let's not fight in your temple. I will use Conquering Present. Y'all need to make wisdom saving throws.
And this is to determine that this makes them frightened if they fail, right? It does not affect them.
Just in here.
Seems that they are immune to being frightened.
See if we're immune to being dead here in a second.
They're already dead.
They're undead, Cody.
Anything else for you, Rogar?
That's it.
Grim.
I would like to go check this room out.
Okay.
That is what I'm doing.
And 6 revenants are in there.
Go Grim next.
Yes, I have found the wine.
It's actually barrels of milk.
5 barrels lie in wooden braces along the walls of this dark, moldy storage room. And that's about what you see in 6 seconds. That's your turn.
Awesome.
Mist, back to you.
It's okay. Real quick, just like looking at this altar, they were all around us. Like, look like there's anything they were like just protecting or worshiping.
Looks like it was just. It looks like just a small bust of similar to the dragon statue that you saw outside. Similar to the dragon that you saw in the fireplace.
And those are candlesticks next to it that like are not lit.
Correct.
Maybe we light the candles. I don't know. Gosh, I don't really have anything I can do well. I'm gonna take a step back, so in case they do come in, and I'll hold another action. I'll just be like, "Hey guys, like we're not here to fight. Just try to help. Trying to help. Don't make me hit you." And yeah, that's gonna be my turn. I'll just hold my action.
Oh, I lied about what's on that thing.
Oh.
Just make a intelligence check, a religion check, to see if you recognize what's on that altar.
Can
I'll
I
say
do?
I'll say with advantage because,
Can I do Eye of Detail?
as a matter of fact, I don't even think you would need to do this, because you would have recognized from the church in Valaki. One of the churches. You've seen it before. It's the Morning Lord. It's some sort of symbol that is to the Morning Lord that you would have seen in another town. I can't remember if you would have seen it in Barovia or Valaki, but you have seen it. You've come across it before.
Okay. Give me a second. He was there. Jason, we might want to shine light on the altar? I don't know. I'm gonna go towards it. And I'm gonna see if I can get in here somehow. Can I use actually... If I use disengage, does that allow me to go across all these boys?
It would allow you to get across the first one. I believe that's how that works. And then because you're entering someone else's combat range and then exiting it, so that's a different...
Got it. Okay, then I'm gonna go... Let's see. I can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna go to there, so that way I stay out of everyone's range. I kind of did like a weird zigzaggy.
So you tried to squeeze behind Rogar?
Yeah.
Just if you make a good enough athletics check, I'll allow that. Otherwise, you'll get an opportunity attack from one of them because you have to go in between them.
Got it. Can I do acrobatics?
Sure. Oh, yeah. Easy enough. Slide past.
Cool.
Anything else?
That's it.
Cool. All right. We just got... Get this Revenant boy seeing you, trying to run past, gonna try to get you, Mist. Oof. You got 2 longsword attacks coming your way. They look very mean. $18.
Ooh, uncanny dodge.
Alright, so that'll be 6 slashing damage instead of 11. Or do you round down? What do we do? Round up, right? You take 6. So that's 1.
I should have waited.
So the first one comes down on you, and you skirt out of the way to take just half of the damage, and the second one just right across the collarbone, trying to take your head off, but you're able to back up just a little bit to just get a deep gash. And that ends the turn. Now we got the other one who is just south of Rogar. Same to you, Rogar. 2 longsword attacks coming your way. You were able to block this one, and then a second one's coming down at you. All right. You're ready to go. Bobbing and weaving and blocking and bashing. Not hit. Jason.
I'm gonna run up into the fray.
Oop.
I raise my hands, put my thumbs together, and I cast Burning Hands on the 2 revenants in front of me.
Nice. Oh, I see what you did there. Yeah, good call. You muster up the courage to fight through your fear of fire to cast the spell, and you succeed, knowing that you guys are in a really tight spot. You need to help your friends out. So what do they need to roll for this? Dexterity saves? $11 for one. 19 for the other.
How do I need to figure my spell save?
I believe, what is that? It's like 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom for a monk.
Let me double check the feature of it, see if it's a...
8 plus wisdom plus proficiency.
That'd be 13.
13. So one of them fails, the other one succeeds. So 3d6 fire damage. So the one directly in front of you will take 12. And the one behind him will take 6. Very nice.
And that'll be it for me.
Cool.
Unless you think there's a way I can sneak between everybody and get behind to get some flanking on the guy by Rogar.
I'd say with your acrobatics and your spider stuff, you could do something weird to like wall. Like you can run like on the wall and get around them. Like you could figure something out. I'd say with your new gift, shouldn't be hard for you to do.
Yeah, and I'll end right there.
Cool. Nice. Very good. The one in the back that succeeded his saving throw, it's his turn now. Jason Rogar, you can kind of see for a brief moment some wounds try to heal on this thing like a vampire does, and then stop when you notice the burn marks on it. Seems that fire might prevent this thing from regeneration.
Only we had some guy that uses fire in every battle.
Very grim.
We're gonna do one attack at Rogar and one attack at Jason. Rogar, you take 16 slashing damage as the giant longsword comes down at you over your shoulder, and then he's gonna turn and try to hit Jason. The same move. 14.
Negative, does not hit.
You skirt out of the way super fast, sword hits the ground, no damage. That ends his turn. And it is now to Rogar.
Attack the guy between us.
Advantage.
Fucking Alec Dragon worshiper.
25, it definitely hits. Cool. 16 hits. Nice. Nice.
That's it.
That's it. Cool.
Yeah,
Carving up into this guy real good. Still looking strong, but definitely taking all that damage. All right, Grim.
Can I get a? Do I got a shot on this boy right here? To the door, at an angle.
I'd say so. We'll say that the doors are just completely open, against the wall, so you can see in there.
All right, I'll Eldritch Blast in there.
Ooh yeah. 15 hits, 10 force damage. Very nice.
And I'll do it a second time.
Oh yeah. Good rolls. Wait a minute. There we go. Just hitting the wrong buttons. This guy's starting to look like he's starting to look bloodied, like a zombie would. Okay. Anything else, Grim?
Nope. That's it.
All right. Good round. Missed. You just got hacked up. This guy looks mean.
Yep. Gonna disengage and run to this altar.
Nice.
And I guess if I'm a little closer, anything else special? Is this what you told me before?
Yep. Just looks like they're worshiping the Morning Lord. If it's an old thing they used to do, if they're commanded to do, you don't know.
Gonna try to light these candles.
You got matches and stuff?
I do. I have a little tinder box.
Okay. I would say it would take your full turn to do one of them.
That's fine. Gonna try to light them. See if it like puts a blessing, half a blessing on this altar.
Okay.
I
Well,
don't
you got one done. You don't notice any changes. The one you just ran away from is looking at you with anger. Looks like it might come after you.
Yep.
Is that what you got?
Yep.
Okay. And it is that one's turn. You ran past it, it's gonna chase you.
Yep.
And it's gonna slice you twice. Here we go. $17.
Give me a second. It still is proficiency plus your AC, which would make that. Damn it! It would make my AC 17. Frick.
Okay.
Which doesn't matter. So I guess I'll just use uncanny dodge.
All right. You skirt out of the way a little bit, taking only half damage, so 6 damage. And he's gonna swing at you again. 15 to hit.
Yep.
14 slashing damage.
Got 3 hit points.
It's carving into you real good. You all see Mist is getting hacked to bits at the end of the chapel. But she's still up, barely. That ends his turn. Revenant in between Rogar and Jason is now up. Same thing with this one. Yeah, your last hit, Jason did fire damage, so you see it try to regenerate, and it does not. So it's going to do what its friend did and attack each of you once. actually. This one is going to stare at you, Rogar, and do a vengeful glare. You must make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw. The eyes of this revenant pierce into yours, and your body locks up, and you are paralyzed until the revenant deals damage to you or until the end of the revenant's next turn. When the paralysis ends, the target is frightened of the revenant for 1 minute. The frightened target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, with disadvantage if it can see the revenant, ending the frightened condition on itself on a success.
Moving.
So you are locked in place, but that ends its turn. Jason, you saw this thing turn to Rogar and just stare into Rogar's soul, and now Rogar is like in this weird paralysis.
I'm gonna take a spear attack on each one of these guys in front of me.
Okay. You'll have advantage on the first guy. Definitely hits. 10. Nice. 19 on the second guy. 12.
So, seeing that fire did good to him, I'm gonna push myself back against the wall, and then spend a key point and shoot each of them with a radiant sunburst or bolt.
Cool. Nice.
To start left to right, just like the last time.
Cool. Eight. 13 just hits.
And I'm gonna step forward again.
Good call. End your turn.
Yes, sir.
All right. We got this revenant in the back, seeing its friend do a successful vengeful stare. It's going to try to do it to you, Jason. Wisdom saving throw. You shrug it off. The horrors of the eyes of this revenant go into your mind, but you've already sturdied yourself with overcoming your fear of fire. You shrug it off. No effect. That ends his turn.
I'll stare back with my neck high.
You see like you puff up your neck eye, and it just looks down and looks confused and doesn't like that. Rogar, you are paralyzed, but you can make another wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn. You are no longer paralyzed, but you are frightened of the creature that stands in front of you. Wait, is that how it works? Did I read this wrong? Oh, no, you do. Well, we'll save that. We're going to save that wisdom saving throw for after your paralysis ends. The paralysis stays.
It'd be a disadvantage, so I rolled again.
Okay, cool. So yeah, we'll save that. So you're still paralyzed, but once you are unparalyzed, you would have succeeded on your feared state. So cool. We'll come back to that. That ends. That's the end of. Until the end of Revenant's next turn. So we gotta wait until his next turn until you are back at it. Grim, it is your turn.
Alrighty, I am going to do. I'll get up right there. I'm gonna whip out my green flame blade,
Mm-hmm.
and I will do a attack. Whatcha?
15 hits.
Okay, so that's 10. And then what we got? We got a D8.
And that's for fire damage.
Yes.
That hops off to the other guy, or does that go to the guy you attacked?
Okay, so the first D8 goes on the first guy,
Cool.
and I need to roll another D8 for the other guy.
And it just hops on. Nice. And it just hops onto him, right?
Yep.
Cool.
And I would like to use Flames of Felagos, because it's a fire spell. I am going to create a wreath of flames around me that if one of them are to hit me with a melee attack, they will take 1d4 fire damage.
Nice. Very good. The guy up front is looking like hot garbage.
Okay, and I still have another rapier attack, so I'm gonna do that.
12 just misses.
Okay.
After all the flame stuff you've been doing to it, it's writhing in pain and is able to barely miss your rapier attack.
Alrighty, that's in turn.
All right. Mist, you are dying. But
Sure.
you're still alive. Got a healing potion, though.
I'm gonna disengage,
That's what you get for finding healing potions.
and I'm gonna light this candle. These candles.
Okay.
Anything happening in this room? Oh, candles lit. Candles lit.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
You light the candelabras and these symbols of the Morning Lord just illuminate in a way that seems to calm these boys down. They don't drop their weapons, but they become more relaxed. Got anything else?
Yeah, I do. I'm gonna use also.
You're what?
I'm gonna also use my feline agility, and I'm just gonna hop out this window for a bit and go hang out here in the grass. I'm just gonna get out just in case, and I'll come
Cool.
back in another round or two.
Make a perception check.
Oh gosh, if there's fucking something else out here.
Wolves everywhere.
There's something going on in the dark rooms of this busted up area.
Cool, I'm just gonna keep
What
an
is
eye
that?
on that, stay away
What is
from it.
Is that a spider? Is that a spider? Looks like a spider. That could be a spider.
Like a real big one.
Looks like that could be a real big spider.
Gonna stay right here for a hot second, just because
Okay.
I can't move until
Mhm.
the next turn.
You could
All right.
move. You just can't use that feline agility again until you're stopped for a whole round.
Yep. So I'm just gonna stay here for a whole round next one, or this whole round.
Mhm. Fun stuff.
Yep.
Jason, Rogar, and Grim, you notice the light in this room gets a little brighter, and you see Mist jump out a window. This Revenant, you think is chasing after her, but stops at the altar and goes back to kneeling. The one in between Jason, Rogar, the one in between all of you that looks like it's on death's door, attempts to go back as well, do you take opportunity attacks or do you allow him to go back to his spot?
I would like to look over at Rogar.
Paralyzed.
Yeah, you see
Can you-
Rogar just looks pissed off but can't move.
I'm just gonna look over to him and be like, I'm gonna do what Rogar would want to do, and I'm gonna finish this guy off.
Roll an attack.
And I'm gonna fail miserably. I'm gonna miss. Oh,
Nope, you hit.
oh yes.
That hits. For 9 piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell? Stop doing dumb things, cat. Still up, but not looking good at all. You see it cough up this nasty, just old blood.
Okay.
Anything else? No, it was an opportunity attack. My bad. It stops in its tracks and looks at you at that point. No? Yes. It stops in its tracks and looks at you at that point. And is going to attack you, Grim, specifically. Well,
That is a miss, and it hit me with the melee, or it didn't hit. Is it only on a hit? It may not take the D4.
I think it's. Let's look at that. I forgot.
I mean, look, I've only used this is the first time I used it. Yeah, it's only if it hits me, so
Okay.
It doesn't take the fire damage,
All right, one more swing coming at you.
but it might. Oh yeah, that's it. So it'll take
Ooh.
1 fire damage.
Okay. That fire damage made it look even worse, but it's
Oh,
still
wait.
up barely.
I get to re-roll 1s of fire damage, I believe. Yes, from that same thing. So I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
And I'm gonna. I only get 1 re-roll, I think. Yeah, I have to take the second roll. So.
Damn, that's bullshit.
Oh boy.
Well, you got sliced real
19.
good across the chest, and it takes that fire damage and reads out in pain,
Okay.
but still not dead. But looking intently at you specifically. At the end of its turn, Grim, you shake out of this paralysis.
Can I take a reaction?
The opportunity attack was your reaction.
Oh yeah. That's right.
And let me double check this vengeful glare. Okay. So your frightened condition will end at the end of your next turn, Rogar. So you'll still be scared for the full round. But that ends his turn, and it's now you, Jason. You saw this guy try to go to the altar and get attacked by Grim, and now it seems intent on killing Grim. It's not even paying attention to you or Rogar.
Did the other Revenant react when Grim hit his buddy?
No, he did not. Looks like he's sort of turning towards the altar.
I'm going to take a step back. Do either of them do anything?
One of them's still looking at Grim. The other one looks like it's going to start focusing on the altar. They don't really react to your movement.
I'm going to run down to the window and make sure Mist is okay.
Cool. She is in the grass, bleeding, but alive.
I think that'll be my turn.
Okay. This other one is going to make its way to the altar. Jason, for a brief moment, you ready yourself for an attack, but he just stops and kneels. Rogar, you are scared, but this guy's almost dead.
Shift over bind him so I have normal attacks.
Cuckoo. That hits. How do you want to kill him?
Just cut him in half.
Upways or sideways?
Upways.
Nice, like straight down the middle. And you do. Grim, you see this angry revenant that just almost cut you in half, gets cut in half right in front of your eyes, and just fall like a Subway sandwich.
Like a Subway sandwich.
And as it falls dead, you see this spirit for a brief moment exit its body and then just fly off into the sky. But the body doesn't move. Its two halves lay dead. And it seems like the other two guys are calmed.
Attacking the guy on the right.
You gonna run up and get him?
Oh,
Okay, roll an attack.
because he's not paying attention to me. It's an advantage. Or is it just a normal roll?
It'll be a normal roll. They're still aware of you. Cool.
Throw some divine smite into that. There's another.
Ooh.
30 damage.
It's a good hit. Being all pissed off and blood drunk, you slice one in half and you like fuck this guy and you run up, slice into this one real deep. Reels back, turns to you with revenge in his eyes, and it now seems fixated on you, Rogar. Is that in your turn? Cool. Grim, you saw one get cut in half, and Rogar is going to get the other guy.
Okay. Is it just jumping to me because we're the only two in combat, or is Jason still?
Jason's later up. He's already done his turn.
Okay, gotcha. I am going to do. Let's see here. I'm gonna do Armor of Agathis. Cast that. And then one. I am going to. Yeah, that's it. I can't get within range, so in turn.
All right. All right, Mist. You're bleeding out in the grass. You see some spiders off in the distance, but they don't seem like they notice you. Or they don't seem mean right now. Maybe.
Well, I can't move this round until I move 0 feet, so I'm gonna drink my potion.
Go for it.
So that's 2d4 plus 2, right?
Yes.
So cool. I got 7 back. I got 10 HP.
All you need.
And I'm just gonna hang out there and keep an eye on the spider, make sure he stays in his nice little spidey room.
Mm-hmm.
And if I see Jason at the window, I'll be like, there's a spider. Big one over there.
The spider, spider, spider. Just reveal a little bit more of that. All right. Ends
like
your
a-
turn.
Looks looks like a cockroach, more so.
You're not there. The Revenant up top is not currently bothered. These are selfish dudes. Doesn't do anything. Jason. Rogar is attacking one of them because he don't like him. Mist is just taking a little nap. You know that there's a spider over there somewhere.
So the candles she lit, were they on the altar or were they the iron candelabras?
The iron candelabras. If you'd like to roll something to determine something, you may do so. What are you thinking?
No, I just didn't want to knock him over. I'm going to run around the back and jump up on the altar, grab
Cool.
the side of it, and make 2 unarmored attacks. I'm just going to stomp on his kidneys from behind.
Okay. Oh yeah.
I'm going to do that again.
Cool. Oh. Nice.
How's he looking?
He could take a little bit more, but he's looking bad.
I'm going to flurry of blows and do that again.
All right. $15 hits. All right. 18 hits. All right. With every little bit, you see blood splatter. You see cuts, scrapes. You are wearing him down.
That'd be it. I'm going to stay up on the altar.
Okay. Now that he is being attacked by the two of you, he's going to attack the two of you. He stands, looks at Rogar first. Rogar, you've got a longsword attack coming your way. No, 16? Nope. With your mace, you just move the sword out of the way, and he spins to try to get you, Jason, at the knees. And you just hop right over it. You guys are bashing him up real good. He's losing his accuracy. And it is now to you, Rogar.
2 attacks.
Get him. 15 hits.
17.
17. With that, you damn near cut his arm off. You get him so deep in the shoulder that you think his arm's just gonna fly off, but it's still just dangling there.
Let's get rid of it.
16 hits.
21.
How do you want to do it?
Cut his arm off. I'll just kind of cleave into the midsection, and then he's like stuck. And I'm just gonna wave it around until the limp body flies off of it.
Cool. He is now dead. It's gruesome. He is gone. And like the other one, you see what you imagine is some sort of soul fly out of this one's body and just fly off into the sky. There's one left, but it is not reacting to anything that you guys are doing.
Bad day to be you, bud. Step up and in my turn.
Okay. Grim.
Alright, remind me, how do cones work in the system? Can I fire a cone in a straight and then, like, diagonal off of it? If I fire a cone straight ahead of me,
If you fire a cone straight ahead of you right now, it would probably hit Rogar and Jason.
Okay, so you can't, like...
You'd have to, like, get... Well, even if
And
you got
right next to
up-
me, it wouldn't get us.
Like, if I do this and fire a cone at that guy, it won't...
Yeah, like if you wanted to shoot it straight up, then it could angle and hit. the bad guy, but not Rogar.
All right, good. I don't have this in my spell kit, but I want to use the Staff of Frost and use the Cone of Cold
Okay.
on him. So each creature in a 60-foot cone needs to make a con save throw.
Ooh, 60 foot.
That's a big
Con
cone.
save. These guys got the con.
Uh-oh.
26.
Oh, yeah, he's going to save. But he still takes half as much damage, and it is 8d8.
Ooh, that's a good cone.
Oh,
That's a
shit.
big cone.
Do this here. 8. 8.
Oh. So 20.
Yep.
It's a damn good cone.
And I guess that's my turn.
All right.
Moving on.
Very
Good
nice.
thing. Good luck. Good thing these guys are convoys.
All right, missed. You feel like you can move again. You still hear commotion going on inside. You can kind of see from where you are that Rogar and Jason and they're all doing stuff. You're not sure what they're doing, but it looks like they're causing violence.
Gonna go up to this window right here, hang out, make sure that spider doesn't come this way, and I'll prepare my bow just in case. But I don't think I'll use it.
So are you holding it for if a spider starts to chase you?
Yeah, pretty much for the spider, not the revenant. Just for the spider.
Okay.
And I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Are you trying real quick? Are you trying to
Oh.
be sneaky? You
It's
trying
just-
not? You don't want that spider to
Yeah,
see
I'm
you,
keeping an eye on him. Yeah,
but moving normally.
moving normal.
Okay, go to the bathroom.
Kinda. Well, no, okay, I'll be sneaky. I'm like a cat. You know how like cats crawl through the grass?
Sure, go to the bathroom.
Dang it, I'm gonna put my volume on loud while I go to the bathroom.
Anyway, the Revenant's turn. Let's see. So at this one, I don't think anybody did any radiant or fire damage in the last round. Am I correct?
Yeah, you're right.
You did cold. So you see his wounds start to heal
Oh, wait.
a bit.
Did my? Oh no, I was thinking my 1 fire damage from the fire wraith, but that was last round.
You didn't. And this guy hadn't been touched yet. This is the first time
Yeah.
he's actually been hit. So he does heal up a bit, not to full health, but looking a little better. And he's gonna get the 2 that did the most damage to him recently, which I think would be. Oh no, Jason did a good chunk. Yeah, he's going for Rogar and Jason again. He was able to resist that cone of cold, so he's not as angry about that. Where the frick did Karashi go? There we go. Alright. 1 to you, Rogar. Ooh.
One's actually hit me. There's a flaw in my armor.
So, the cone of cold throws this guy's sword, and when he misses, it shatters on the ground, becoming nothing but a hilt. So he will take his second attack to try to punch you, Jason. With his fist.
Yeah,
26.
26 just hits.
8 bludgeoning damage straight to your sternum. It knocks the air out of you for just a little bit, but you... Not too bad, not too bad. But that ends his turn. And it is now to you, Jason.
Jesus, that's a lot of spiders. I'm gonna move over around behind him. I'm gonna take my 2 unarmed attacks against him.
Okay. Mm-hmm. 7 bludgeoning. Right on. That hits. You guys are rolling hot. He takes that as well.
Once again, I'm gonna step back, put myself against the wall, and shoot 2 radiant sunbursts at him.
Cool. That one misses, goes right over his head. Ah. He was focusing on you after the 2 kidney shots, and he is bobbing and weaving and missing the sun bolts. No damage there.
I'll step back up against him, and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Roga.
And take 2 swings.
$19 hits. Woo!
Since the radiant bolts missed, I'll pump a divine smite into the second.
Good call.
Just come back and there's a freaking spider on my ass.
I was just kidding. I'll take that back.
11
That's a good reaction. What's that?
11 radiant on that second attack.
Gotcha. So, got it. Yeah, he didn't like that. You are chopping away all sorts of zombified flesh, but he is still standing. Just kidding, Sam. Grim.
Just listening the whole time too is like, I can't hear him talking about spiders.
I'm gonna do another green flame blade.
Nice.
And I'm gonna make this guy, I'm gonna curse this boy as well.
Cool. Oh, yeah. Whew. Okay.
Oh, I get to re-roll one of those things, one of those d8s,
Okay.
because I rolled a 1.
So 12 additional fire damage on top of that? That's what I'm seeing?
Yes. Yep.
Cool. He didn't like that. Looking like he's getting down there.
And I'll hit him with my rapier. Another
Oh, yeah.
12 damage.
You're getting him in all of the vital organs with every thrust of that rapier.
And now I got a question. I have armor of Agathis for an hour, and it's basically frost armor. If I make a wreath of fire around myself with flames of Belagos, what happens? Does my armor melt?
No. They're neither one of them are concentration, right? Or is one of them concentration?
The armor might be. Let me see here.
Armor of Agathis, it just says duration for an hour, so that's not concentration.
Yeah, it isn't. And Flames of
I don't-
Belagos is just like a feature of the that I took as a hexblade.
You just got fire and ice working together.
Okay,
Magically.
then I got a wreath of fire around my ice armor.
That's awesome. Cool. Anything else for you?
That's it.
All right. Okay, Mist, there's not a spider following you. What are you doing?
Well, I guess they're all attacking this guy now. I feel kind of bad for him. Did all that
Okay.
work to light my candles.
It helped. It let them get the jump on him.
I will just... Can I shoot a bow or an arrow at him from here? Like through the windows? Like here-ish?
I'd say it would make his AC go up a little bit between the candelabra and the altar and Rogar being a giant. I'll say it'll add 2 to his AC, but you can go for it.
Okay.
It'd be a 15 to hit instead of a 13.
Nope.
Nope.
Hanging out there. Just hanging out.
It
Watch
just
it.
it hits the candelabra and bounces off.
Just keep an eye on the spitty.
Spider kind of looks like he's sleeping.
But you said he was making a ruckus at one point.
No, he's sleeping now.
Okay. Make sure he stays asleep.
Maybe he was playing around with other spiders in that room. You don't know. You haven't looked.
Ugh.
You almost went in there, though. You did almost go in there. Anyway. All right. We gonna do... One is coming to Grim, and we're gonna see who the second attack goes. Odd number, Jason, even number, Rogar. Grim and Rogar, you're getting swords. No, you're getting fists, because this sword is broken.
Bring it.
So, here you go, Grim. He's coming at you with a fist. Oh god.
Trying to fist us.
Yeah, he's trying to fist you.
Perfect. He takes 15 damage plus 4, so he takes 19 damage just for hitting me.
Woo! Love it. Rogar, you see this Revenant just punch Grim right in the chest in his open cut where they got earlier, and then just like fire and ice shards just explode into this Revenant's face. You're just like, and he's gonna reel back and try to punch you, Rogar.
Hey, you hit me.
Comes in for a body shot in the ribs for 13 bludgeoning damage. Hurts a little bit. Not that much. And that ends his turn. Jason.
I'm gonna punch this boy some more.
Mm-hmm. Be like a hanging piece of meat and rocky. Yeah. 5 bludgeoning. You're starting to hear cracks in his already dead bones with every punch.
Well, that sounds encouraging. I'm gonna burn another key point and do a flurry of blows and hit him a couple more times.
Get it? Still up, but he's coughing up lots of blood. Yeah.
Got those
Oh,
fives unlocked.
Do. Every punch, and you all hear it's just snap, crack, just beating the shit out of this guy, and he's looking terrible. Like strong wind could kill this guy, but he is still alive.
I'll just smile and end my turn.
Rogar.
Shame your life was such a waste. I'm gonna put this axe down. I want to get in on punching with fists. We're all punching with fists now. Take that off.
Yep.
21, and he's grappled.
How do you want to do this?
I'm gonna reach into my pocket as I reach around, grab him, get him in a headlock, and then grab a vial of holy water and just kind of cram it into his throat and break it.
Ooh. All right. Now I'm forgetting about the rules of holy water. Does holy water hurt all the undeads?
Does radiant damage to undead. Like a D4 is not a lot.
Cool. You do that and just smash it, and you see the glass shards get stuck into the roof of its mouth, and you just see smoke, and you just hear like a gargled. it eventually goes limp. Gone.
Is its soul flying out of it?
Yeah.
Can I try something?
Yeah.
I want to take my hag bag out and hold it and try to suck it in.
Double check something here.
Okay.
Roll an Arcana check.
Come on, baby.
You're not really sure how, but you open up the bag and you just feel a connection, and you do the thing, and the soul is gone. You think you got it. You think you might have captured a soul in your hag bag.
Do that, Dad. I mean, Rogar. I got him.
Did you just call him Dad?
No, you've all dispatched of very angry revenants. And now it seems like all is calm.
I
At this
take
point,
these bodies while we go to break. Rogar is desecrating the giant dragon statue out in the front yard with these bodies.
Be careful of its cough. It might cough on you.
And like place them on the mouth, spike them on the wings.
so you're dragging them all the way to the front, that big
Yeah.
statue, and desecrating Argynvostholt. Okay. You all watch Rogar do this, these dead revenant bodies. And with that, we're going to go ahead and take a little break. Be back in 10 minutes or so. See what see what our protagonists feel like doing with the rest of this place.
feel like
Come on back, like,
Miss-
subscribe.
Miss thinks like metallic dragons are evil now. Like they're just super bad.
Badass.
Well, we'll take our restroom breaks. We'll get our coffee refills, get some snacks.
Yaks.
look online.
Okay, I'm just gonna get a quick Kit Kat. I'm just
Hey
trying.
everybody, Sam's gonna go get a quick Kit Kat. Welcome back. Second half of the episode is brought to you by Sam's Kit Kats.
You know
Gotta
what?
break them all.
That's kind of hard. Make sure you give yourself a break. Kit Kat.
That was good. That was better than the way I did it. Shut up, Trey. Anyway, you all got into Argynvostholt, did a little bit of a rummaging, spoke briefly to what you assume is the spirit of this dragon in a fireplace, and said something about, my boys are in the light, need the light, they're dark, and then went away. You found some other revenants that seemed pretty dark. You tried some light, didn't seem like the right light. Did some other light, not quite the right light, but calmed him down a little bit, but some of you didn't care. Said you just kill him. And you did. Noticing that their souls jumped out of their bodies to probably inhabit another corpse. But Grim was able to catch one in his hag bag. So now Grim's got a soul. The soul of a knight of the Silver Dragon, Order of the Silver Dragon. Rogar just finished putting dead knights all over the statue of Argynvostholt. Now, what would you like to do?
How you guys feeling?
It's probably getting to be about sundown at this point. 7 o'clock, 6, 7 o'clock maybe.
I feel awful. Not gonna lie.
All right, it's a little rough, but
Jason?
I'm not very bad.
Alright. Bill. Bink. Bada boop. Everybody take 12 healing.
Take it. Almost half now. Yeah.
As I speak to Tiamat in Draconic. Have him aid us. Mainly to further insult this silver dragon.
Okay.
are we wanting to do some more exploring, or
Well, there's a really big spider just over there. It was like making a ruckus and now it's sleeping. So maybe not that way.
these stairs? Try upstairs.
We want to go upstairs, or we want to clear the bottom floor, take a rest, and venture up.
Could do that. Anybody have any experience fighting spiders?
Unless somebody has a really big shoe. No.
Mainly just worry that if we have to fight more of those weird zombie guys, that we won't have the stuff to keep them from raiding.
Well, they seem to not like fire. I can pretty much do fire on every attack, as long as I land a hit.
Yeah. Check out the rest of the ground floor. We'll see how we're feeling.
Sounds good.
Down through. Up, 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 up.
Just so you have an idea, I think there is a big spider on the other side of the store. That's same area I saw from outside.
Check the other doors first, then. We'll kind of walk back to like the main hall area.
Mm-hmm.
Open the furthest door.
That one right there.
Yep.
You open that door. Rubble is strewn throughout much of this vast chamber, caused by the partial collapse of the rooms above it. On the pink marble floor, fallen chandeliers lie amid broken chairs and other furnishings. Thick webs stretch from wall to wall, and moving among them are too many giant spiders to count.
Maybe hit this one up later.
Let me reveal these boyas.
Yeah, that's a lot of spiders.
God damn it. I don't want to do that. No, I want to fix that later. Don't mind that Q4, that's harmless.
I would like to attack the Q4. Eldritch Blast.
Fireball would be really good about now.
Q4 can't start until October.
I would like to run away from that joke.
It follows. It follows.
No.
You see 9 giant spiders up in some webs.
Guys, what if
They-
we just
They
give this
react
part
to
a
your
hot-
presence, but they don't seem to be moving towards you.
Let's just let them have this part of the house.
Yeah.
Just
Close the door back.
that
Okay.
room's for spiders.
When's your staff thing work again?
Well, from what I've been able to figure out about it, when sun comes up, now the next day, it'll recharge some of its uses. However, the different abilities it has take different charges, so I used a fairly big one. If I use all of its charges, there is a chance that it just melts, goes away.
Weird. It is.
They look like giant ticks, like big old pink deer ticks.
Yeah, they're cute. Look how cute they are.
Like they're deer ticks with flesh.
Well, that ability you cast out of it looks like it covers a pretty big area. Need that room, we could start off with that.
Hell yeah. It would definitely be a thing to start with. Because it's kind of tricky to use once you're all in there fighting.
Pretty resistant. Cold. Wouldn't do too much.
I can also create a wall of ice, a storm. I can create obscure vision with fog. Haven't tried it yet, but so outcomes may vary.
Well, big deep.
I found a cellar that may have wine.
That is where we will take our rest.
You don't want to sleep in the creepy bedroom? With all the beds?
Kinda smelled bad.
Don't we have a flask though with never-ending wine?
Yes, but
I think it only
why not
fills
just
up once a
drink this?
day, though.
Yeah, but it's so much wine more than we could probably drink.
Speak for yourself.
Who the hell is that?
Oh, my brother, you made it.
You found my sword yet?
Did you take my sword?
I found the sword.
Man, that would be the greatest ending if we were like facing Strahd and your brother just showed up and finished him off.
He like runs into the room chasing the sword that's still floating.
Don't think I
Finally
haven't.
got it.
Don't think I haven't considered that.
I've been running for so long.
My calves are on literal fire.
Anything in these?
Unfortunately, no.
They're bone dry.
They are bone dry. on the sides of the friggin' barrels, I forgot the word barrel for a second, you see the Wizard of Wines written on the side. And the name of the wine looks like was Champagne de l'Estampe.
Champagne de la Stomp.
I like that.
Nice. Well, we still got lots of wine in this picture.
You will notice if you are like looking through this whole place, Jason, yeah, exactly where you are standing.
27 spiders.
You see a body.
Ah, what the fuck?
You're looking over and you just see looks like the corpse of a dusk elf, similar to the only time you've seen a dusk elf in Barovia were the dusk elves outside of the Vistani camp outside of Valaki.
Can I poke it with the butt end of my spear? Make sure it's dead.
You poke the dusk elf. It doesn't seem to move. There is blood around his body.
Can I go ahead and search his body? See what all he had on him?
Sure.
So, divine sense when I see him poking a corpse to make sure that it's not radiating undeadness.
It is not radiating undeadness. Where is this guy and what does he have?
Does it look long decomposed? Is that kind of like the state of the body? That it's withering
Nope.
away?
Looks fairly fresh. Maybe the last week or two, if that. He has a short sword on him, a longbow on him, about 30 gold pieces, and a potion of greater healing.
I will take all that.
Also got some leather armor on him as well. It's a little damaged, but looks like just because of his wounds.
I touch the body. I'm in 5 lay on hands. Does anything?
You attempt to do so, and it doesn't take hold. Perhaps he's been dead too long.
Figured. Versus me. I'm gonna move the body out of the room we're sleeping in, if that's okay with everybody.
Yes.
What if we throw it into the spider room and feed them? Maybe they will take us as their masters.
I don't know if this body deserves that, but
Oh yes, it would be terrible for the body, but
I'll just set the body on this big table thing for the water's leakage.
Just gonna set him on the big dining room table.
Yeah.
And there's a body on the dining room table of a dusk elf. So it is.
You want to toss him in there?
I'm too tired.
Is there a way that we can move one of these barrels? Are they pretty heavy?
They're not terribly heavy because they're empty. I'd say 2 of you could probably move them.
Can we, like, does the door open into the room? Or does it open
Yes.
out into the hallway?
It opens into the room.
Could we, like, slide one of these racks the door, just barricading it?
Yeah.
Okay. Kind of shift one over so we don't really have to worry about stuff breaking in here.
Cool.
There is another door, like, right. I'll sleep on that one.
So you moved it to where Mist is currently standing, and you are barricading the other one with your body?
Yeah. Does that one also
Gotcha.
open into this room?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. that's where I'll just kind of post up on that.
Very good.
I'm going to eat a ration. As I do so say, this is my last ration. Just so that's out there.
I have 4 left myself.
After tonight, I'll have one more.
5 more left. Apparently my character doesn't eat or something. I don't know.
But do you have an idea about this place? Here.
I think there's something very powerful here. We will get it and take it as our own.
I just thought we'd find some more clues on how to make this place not as shitty.
Did it seem weird that they were at that idol? Wasn't Silver Dragon?
Yes.
Do we
Maybe
think
they're
that's
related?
what cursed them?
I think the morning star is like with the brightness, like good. I don't know much about deities.
That's what I'm kind of about.
I don't think that a morning star necessarily means that you are a good deity. Many demons like to attune themselves with the stars and bodies out in the sky.
When we've seen this before, the Morning Star guy, was it what Blocky was worshipping before Strahd broke all that? So it was protecting town?
It was basically every time you've seen the Morning Lord, it's the general good deity that Barovians worship when they're like the ones that aren't for Strahd. So you imagine that it's just the general deity that goes against Strahd
On that
in these
notion,
lands.
maybe the candles kind of activated that bust.
Why were they so aggressive? They were worshipping that deity. That's where I'm confused.
Oh, I think this is an evil place, Wayne. I think this dragon smoke spirit, I think it is evil.
It may just be a remnant of what they did in their life before they turned into whatever the hell they are now.
Grim, since you previously rolled about revenants, I'd say if you'd like to make some sort of like just a general intelligence check. Yeah, it's weird. All you know is that revenants aren't supposed to last longer than a year.
Does it seem like, for me, since I have a general idea of curses, did it seem like it was a curse? Was this kind of curse behavior, I guess would be the way to put that, where like something like it's just not adding up to.
It didn't feel like a curse. If you'd like to roll, I guess an intelligence for yourself. I don't know if there's anything better that could lead you in that direction.
Find it anyways, unless the history.
I'd say if you want to make it a history,
Add 3 to that. 9.
It's odd, but these revenants are also. It's odd that they still exist. Yeah. it's odd that the soul of a revenant would just fly out and go somewhere else.
And I would assume they're just going to Strahd like the rest of the souls that I've sent on their way. That's my assumption from seeing them
The
fly away.
way the way you felt about those times, you didn't feel like they were going to Strahd. You just felt like they were trapped here. Not necessarily going anywhere, just remaining. The Revenants, those souls seemed like they were going somewhere else.
Maybe we'll find out more tomorrow. Mist, are you still pretty bad?
Yeah, I'd like just to rest a bit.
I'm gonna tap her for 10 before we take our long rest. In case something happens.
Oh, thank you.
I'm ready to sleep as long as nobody else has anything they want to.
Just gonna groom some matted blood out of my fur. And then go to sleep. I will not probably take a watch.
Okay. So you all lie down for a long rest. No watches, no nothing, just...
And I'll stay up for the first since I'm up against the door.
Okay.
I'll take one.
Alright. Rogar, go ahead and roll a perception check for me. You hear a little bit of dripping coming from the dining room area. You don't hear much. Every once in a while, just a cold, whistling breeze throughout the mansion. Nothing approaches. Pretty still. You doing anything else throughout your watch, or are you just going to get Jason here in a little bit?
Just get Jason.
Alright.
Not have anything I can do. I'm fairly tapped.
Alright. Jason, you are awoken by Rogar after a handful of hours. Nothing to report. Sort of the same situation for you. Pretty uneventful. Eventually your friends start to stir awake. Long, boring, chilly night. Not as cold as Amber Temple, but still kind of chilly in these parts. But eventually you all get your long rest, and you awake. No incident.
That's for that holy symbol of Ravenkind.
Cool.
My wander. Now I can find all the secret doors.
Oh yeah. And then yeah, Cody, do you have to roll for the staff to regain
Yes.
charges? Then go ahead and do that now.
6. Nice. Got it all back.
Well, finishing this up. Got upstairs.
Yep. I'm gonna do false life if we're gonna start exploring.
Up the main staircase whenever you're ready.
Want to make sure that dead elf is still there.
The dead elf is still there.
Looks the same.
Just dead as hell.
Wiggly line on the stairs. Is there hanging here?
I believe that was a painting. Let me double check for you. Yeah, there's a painting of doesn't say who it is, but it's a very regal, older, handsome gentleman.
Cool. Left or right?
Right.
You're going to the right. Okay. Let me just move y'all. Don't worry about this. Me. Scrolling on up. You're on the second floor. And 2 stone balconies flank the main foyer. Balusters carved to resemble knights in shining armor support their elegantly carved stone railings. Weapons and shields festoon the walls along each of these walkways, while alabaster busts of handsome men flank hallways that lead north and south away from the foyer. At the west end of each balcony is an archway that leads to a spiral staircase going up.
Walking, I suppose.
Not mistaken, it's just a hallway. It's like a hallway leads down. There's another, you do see a slightly open door to the east.
This might be a little unstable if there's no true walls below where the spiders are. Who's the lightest out of all of us?
Not me.
My character's 120. I don't know if Grim might be smaller. Okay, I just imagine your character really small for some reason. Someone want to put like a rope around me? I can kind of like test the floor.
Hand you a rope and I'll hold the other end of it.
Kind of walk in, make sure the floor seems sturdy enough for the group.
You take a few steps onto the floor and it creaks. Freaks you out a little bit. You take more steps. Do a couple of those. Seems fine.
Okay. Look. Is there like a doorway on this side at all?
No, not on that side.
Okay. I'll just look through this little area.
The south end of this room has collapsed, exposing the chamber to the elements. A few furnishings lie broken under fallen debris from the level above. And you can kind of see off into the distance the floor below, like a part of a spider on a web. Looks like he's just sleeping. This just is right above the spider room.
Right. Nothing really of interest in there.
Next door.
Oh, I can reveal. It goes both ways here. So, sorry about that. You can see you can go left or right there. Same thing. Strewn about, and you can kind of see the webbing from the floor below. Doesn't look like there's anything of interest, just a broken down room.
I am going to cast Detect Magic and just have that up for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Let's see if anything pings in these rooms. Not real searching.
Okay. Walking about the hallway, past these rooms, nothing pings. The weapons that are hanging in the wall are non-magical. The busts are non-magical. Everything seems to be just what it is.
Our way back here then.
Right. Diagonals. A red velvet curtain hangs in front of an alcove in the southeast corner of this hall. It ripples ever so slightly.
Next, pull that aside. Look in there.
You see a black cloth covers something atop a white marble pedestal.
Getting any magic off that? Gonna take it off and get fireballed in the face or something?
You don't. You feel a little bit of illusion magic as you approach before you remove this black cloth.
Take the cloth off.
You see the bust of an older woman with a look of fear and terror all in her face.
This is weird.
Grim, if you were looking at this, it's a familiar face to you.
A familiar face? How familiar are we talking?
That's
Gran?
that's your gran.
Well, that's very creepy. I guess I'll run past and grab it, inspect it.
You go to grab it and it is an illusion. Your hands pass right through it and it dissipates.
You son of a bitch.
That it? Okay.
Is there anything like on the marble like stool that it's on? Like anything that looks like if we can move the like no, if we keep the bust as an illusion, can we move what's underneath it?
It's just a pedestal.
Yeah, can I move the pedestal?
You go to move the pedestal and it's real heavy.
Okay, I'm still
But
trying to move it.
It skirts a couple inches.
Does the bust stay in place or does it move with the marble?
The bust went invisible when Grim tried to grab it.
Okay,
So right
I
now
don't
you just see a pedestal.
Okay.
Oh, I can't. There's also doors here. It's just
Oh.
hard to reveal.
Yeah, we'll hit that room then next.
Sorry, it's hard to reveal on the angles. So you're going for the bottom room?
Yeah. Ooh.
This is a bathroom. The room contains an iron tub and it has wood paneling on the walls that rises to the height of 3 feet. Above the paneling, the walls are painted with a continuous faded mural of a mountainscape. The mural accurately depicts the Balanok Mountains, of which you are familiar with.
Anything on that side, Grim?
I'm opening this curtain. The bust thing of my grand got me curious.
All right. As the red velvet curtain hangs in front of an alcove in the northeast corner of that hall, you move it out of the way. Nothing.
This place knows my grandmother. It's gotten personal. I kick open the door.
As you walk away from the curtain, you hear shh as the curtain closes.
Meant to do that.
And then you kick open this door. Rainwater seeps through cracks in the ceiling and flows into a pool on the sagging wooden floor. The pools fill about half the room. Bare stone shelves line the walls.
Yeah, there's nothing in this room but water and bare, empty shelves.
Weird that bust was here. But alright. Open this door.
Okay. This wooden balcony overhangs the mansion's chapel. An exquisitely carved wooden throne rests at the west end between two doors, and narrow archways lead to spiral staircases going up and down. Hanging from the high ceiling is an iron chandelier with candle holders shaped like tiny silver dragons. Looks like it's just another way to get downstairs.
Is the chair magic?
It is not.
Oh.
You ain't getting no pinging since that illusion bust.
Go check out this other side of the castle.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of rugged and walking around. Opening curtains like, oh.
Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird place. Going into this one here. So, Rogar, you go to the room to the right. Two beds with torn canopies stand against opposite walls, with a tattered rug lying on the floor between them. Set into the far wall is a fireplace black with soot. A soft hiss issues from the hearth.
Dragon guy again.
I don't trust that rug, I'll tell you that.
Walk in.
Anytime a D&D map puts a rug on there on purpose, I'm like, mm-mm.
You walk in. You get about 10 feet away from the fireplace when all of a sudden a small hissing dragon made of ash and smoke erupts from the fireplace, filling the room with soot as it beats its wings. And it just sits there and looks at you.
Yeah. What about this? Do you switch to Draconic? See if that helps anything.
Let's see. You speak Draconic, and it didn't look hostile, but it now looks a little bit more comfortable, and it just goes, raises its wings, and just slowly starts to fly out of the room. And it goes, It goes out to the left, past you, Mist and Jason, to the right, all the way to here, and goes up that spiral staircase.
That was also weird.
Weird place.
Grim, you're looking down that direction?
Mm-hmm.
This T-shaped hallway has branches to the west, east, and south. 3 arched windows in the north wall look out over the foggy grounds.
I'll open a door.
So you have gone that way. Mist has gone that way. Rogar and Jason, are you following them into this hallway, or are you doing something else?
I'm following. Walking behind him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just pulling up the rear.
So you're in, and you are in. Grim and Mist. The moment the two of you approach these doors, you hear a sound. You all hear this sound coming from here. As you didn't notice before, there's just a little bit of a groove up top, and a stone wall slams shut, trapping you into this hallway.
Yeah.
As these doors open, you see not revenants, but they look ghostly. Start to come out, and they don't look nice.
Where did the stone wall fall?
Right there, right at the intersection.
On Jason.
So yeah, Jason, you're gonna have to choose a side.
With everybody else.
Yeah, I assume that you're just like right in it, so it just closes right behind you too. So you're all trapped in this hallway. These doors open, and phantom warriors start to flood in. Gonna have to have everybody roll some initiative.
And
Whoa, an 11? That's shit for me.
seven. That's pretty good for me.
Oh. One of the ghosts hug Jason.
Oh no, Jason.
I've been dead the whole time. I'm really that kid from the gallows earlier.
It's all coming together.
Okay. Just double checking some fun things. Let's get these boys in the right layer.
Oh, they're not our normal purple ghosties. They're different ghosties.
Mm-hmm.
That means they're probably easier, right?
Probably. Okay. Okay. So the trap is sprung. And this one is gonna fly straight to you, Mist.
Yep.
And you see as it's flying with pretty good speed, it draws a spectral longsword, and it's gonna come at you with 2 strikes. 23.
Uncanny dodge. The next one's always higher after I do that every time.
So you get hit with this longsword and you dodge it a little bit for 5 force damage instead of 10, which is a little bit nicer than the other longswords that you were enduring. You're not getting sliced up, it's a weird spectral, and it's almost like just getting hit with this really hard bashing utensil. And it swings at you again. You take 10 force damage, 15 altogether in this one.
Ugh,
As this
okay.
Phantom Warrior comes in, swinging about at you. That ends its turn. We've got this one who's going to fly up straight to you, Grim, and do the exact same thing to you. 2 spectral longsword attacks. 17.
That is a tie.
All right. Get you right in the ribs with 4 force damage. And we'll come at you with another strike that I think misses. 8.
Yep, that misses.
Going for your neck, and you just duck right underneath it. That ends its turn. And one other boy is also able to get in here and attack at you 2 times, Grim.
Okay.
Dan's out to get you.
Making sure there wasn't anything funky going on. 2 more swangs. 18.
I am going to use something against that. I'm gonna use my shield and give myself plus 5 AC
Alright,
as a reaction.
nice. That bumps you up past 18.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Nice. So one's coming at you, you bring your magical shield up and it bounces right off of it. It's going to try to hit you one more time. Does your shield bring it up
I'm
to
at
20?
I'm at 22, so that would.
So this one barely it hits your shield, but the force behind it is too good, and it still smacks you in the face a little bit for
Okay.
5 force damage. But that's all it's got. Now, Grim, it is your turn.
Righty. I am going to Warlock's Curse the boy in front of me. And then I'm going to do Green Flame Blade on the boy in front of me. Ba-da-doop.
14 does not hit.
Can I use an inspiration?
If you want to, yeah, we can. I'll say we
Do
can
it.
just take it with advantage with that 23. It's good. Mark
That's
off your
what
inspiration.
I wish to do that. Then
So it'll take.
here's my flame damage. 7 to him and 8 to his buddy next to it.
Luckily for you, it's not resistant to anything you just did. So
Hell yeah.
14 piercing because you got a magical blade, and 7 fire to him. Cool.
And
And
I
then
will.
8 to its buddy. Is that what you said?
Yep. And then I will do the flame wreath around myself as part of the flame swugglers, and then I will attack again with just a rapier attack. For another 10.
And that's to the one directly in front of you, yes?
Yep.
Cool. Nice. Cutting into these guys, they don't seem as hardy as the Revenants. they're already looking. They're looking like they're taking a lot more damage than the Revenants do. So,
Okay.
this one in front of you, you got them pretty good.
Cool. In turn.
Cool. We got the other one floating on in to attack Mist.
Ah,
2 attacks coming your way.
uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Can't use any
That is-
reactions now.
That is a 10 force damage as these ghostly warriors are coming in, just swinging.
Son of a bitch!
God.
Oh.
What the flip?
2 more. One gets you right in the collarbone and then right in the hip. You are taking a beating.
Look like poop again. Don't know why I groomed all that blood out of my fur.
That ends its turn. Now we've got the last one. Who is able to float through walls. So it's going to get 2 more on Grim.
Bring it.
16.
Miss.
Nice. Ah,
Miss.
you're getting your fancy footwork in now, and you are just parrying, magic shield, fancy footwork, looking like D'Artagnan from the Three Musketeers.
Heck yeah.
That's all the ghosts. All right, Mist, it's your turn.
Ah! Thinking of a couple things to do. I'm gonna just yell out like, I can use some help over here. And I'm just gonna hit him with my sword real first. No sneak, unfortunately. 16
just hits.
for 7. And then I'm going to disengage
Are you getting the one on the bottom or the top?
the one on the bottom.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna disengage. And I'm gonna run over here to my friends.
Cool.
And that's where I'm hanging out. Hopefully, you know, they're like, hey, this dragon guy looks beefier. Maybe you want to hit him instead.
See what happens. All right. That ends your turn. Jason, trap door set. This other door opened up. Bunch of ghosts came in, started beating the shit out of Grim and Mist. Mist just ran up to you. Looks like shit. What are you gonna do?
I'm really getting tired of these fucking ghosts. So I'll grab my holy symbol of Ravenkind, expend 3 charges, and turn undead through it. Now, using the holy symbol, they would have a disadvantage. They got to beat a wisdom throw of 13.
13 with disadvantage. We're just gonna roll for all of them as a unit. Would you rather me roll individually or one at a time? It's up, whatever you. We'll go individually. That's yeah.
Personally, I don't really care.
We'll go individually because if they all succeed, that's lame. 12.
Now I care.
It's disadvantage, right?
Oh, yeah. So that one fails.
Right. And we'll just we'll go in initiative order. So that one failed. Let me try to put a damn thing on it. So what are you doing exactly? You're doing what? Turn undead?
Yeah, I can't post it because it's a class feature, but I could read it off once we get it.
Sure. I just want to try to put something. I don't remember how to put things on these guys, so that I don't forget. What looks like something that's a scared. Damn it, I can't see. Get off my screen. I don't know, I'm just gonna do that. Alright, next one. Wisdom save. Nice. So that one is also turned. $11. Natural 1. Very turned.
He is in fact turned.
Yeah, turned. And last one. Very turned.
Dang.
Nice. They are all turned.
So-
what is...
For the next minute, or until it takes any damage, the turned creature must spend its turns trying to move as far away from me as it can, and it can't willingly move into a space within 30 feet of me. It also can't take reactions. For its action, it can only use dash action to try to escape from the effect. From an effect that prevents it from moving. If there's nowhere to move, the creature can use a dodge action.
Nice. So you grab your holy symbol of Ravenkind, cast this, and you all feel this wave of warm, radiant energy just burst out, and you see these phantom warriors kind of put their swords to their side and look just terrified.
Is it a bonus action to remove something from my bag, like a potion?
You just wanting to just put it in hand?
So I want to just have it in my hand and like offer it to Mist if she needs it.
Yeah, we can do that as a bonus action. I'm good with that.
So I have a potion of greater healing in my hand.
I will take that on my next turn.
And I am done.
All right, Rogar.
I'm gonna walk down here.
Mm-hmm.
Be more in the center of the hallway, not to a side.
Sure.
I will attack the bottom one.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
17.
Oh yeah. It's kind of flickering. It's ethereal form. Oh yeah. Hitting it real nice.
11.
Mm-hmm. Still up, but looks still scared. Actually, with that turn undead, Jason, does it say whether or not they are snapped out of fear if they take damage?
Until they take damage.
All right, so this one is no longer a scared, but he's getting close to death.
Yeah, it says any damage.
Any damage at all? Okay. So you knock this one out of his scared state, but you also got him the what for? Is that all you got, Rogar? I didn't see you if you
I
nodded.
will kind of.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna do something else to help out. Grim, I will cast Spiritual Weapon at the other end of the hall.
Okay.
You're gonna cast Spiritual Weapon by Grim?
Yeah, the one that's through the doorway up above him. I'm gonna place it right here.
Cool. Can I get anything in there?
Spiritual Weapon's not doing anything.
There it goes.
Let me see if I have a clicky. I do have a clicky.
What you want your Spiritual Weapon to look like?
Just a big old maul.
If I can I find a picture of a maul and put it on there?
But a hammer. Hammers look like mauls. Smaller.
not asking for a guy with a hammer. I'm asking for a damn hammer, you nerd. Let's go this one.
That one will take
Aha,
8
hammer.
force damage.
Alright. So, 19 definitely hits. 8 force damage. They are not resistant to force damage. So, gets smacked up. Takes the hit by the spiritual weapon and snaps him out of his frightened state. Okay. Anything else?
That's it for me.
All right. We are back up to the top. The one that is not scared, it is his turn, so he is going to swipe at you twice, Rogar.
It's
You take 9 force damage as a spectral longsword hits you right in the abdomen. Second one coming down. 14. Right. Comes down, you dodge right out of the way as it smacks on the ground. No damage. Ends his turn. This one, who is afraid, will spend its turn moving as far away from Jason as possible. You see it just fly out through the wall as far as it could go. And it'll actually dash. Are you going to take an opportunity attack, Grim? Nope, you're just letting it fly off?
Yeah, I'm just gonna let it fly.
Alright. Flying away. Wait a minute. Nope, it doesn't fly. So it just moves as far as it can to the wall. So many different ghosts, so many different abilities. So it does what it does. The other one is going to do the exact same thing and just run to the other side of the room. Ghost pissing its pants. But Grim, it is now your turn, and this other boy does not look scared. And there's this sweet floating maul right next to it, just smacked it in the ribs.
Okie dokie. I guess I'll just do Green Flame Blade. And that one's the one I cursed, so this one will be normal. Ugh. So I'll just go in for another normal rapier attack, I guess. Oh, of course. I crit on the one that I don't do Green Flame Blade on.
It's a good hit. So 11 piercing damage into this guy. It's a good hit. You got him. You imagine you got him right in his spectral kidneys from the front. You didn't like that. Anything else?
Nah, that's it.
All right. It is now the other Phantom Warrior who is frayed, so he is going to run off. Rogar, are you going to take an attack of opportunity?
I'll get to him later.
All right. Just runs to the window. And now it is the one who is not scared above you, Grim. You got 2 attacks coming your way.
Okay.
I don't know. Only 9 hit you.
Miss on that.
13?
Miss on that.
Nice. You're doing that fancy footwork that Chromio's been talking about. And you miss both the longsword attacks. Missed. It is now your turn. Looks like your friends are starting to kill these ghosts or scare them off. You can use a bonus action, I'd say, to grab the potion out of Jason's hands if you'd like. And it'd be an action to drink it.
I will do that. So that many +4, so 16? I'll take it. I'll take it. A little over half now.
Cool.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna stand real close to Jason. Just be his best friend right now. I like him.
All right. You're feeling better. You're feeling safe. Jason, it is your turn. You just handed off a potion, and seems like most of the ghosts are still scared.
Well, I'm gonna stay right where I am. I'm gonna take my radiant sunburst and hit that one next to Grim.
Cool. That goes just to the left of his shoulder, hitting the wall behind it, does not make contact. Hey! There you go. You shoot this one, it hits it straight in its head, and it cries out in pain, but it is still up.
All right, I'll take my bonus action attack and shoot it one last time.
Mhm. And this time he ducks, and it goes just straight past him.
That's it for me. I'm stay here.
All right, Rogar.
Attack, attack, attack.
19 hits.
20.
You cleave right through this ghost as it just evaporates into spectral dust. It is no more.
I will have the spiritual weapon take its bonus action attack before I move on.
All right. Yeah, that is.
12 damage.
That was exactly what you needed to finish that one off. Grim, you see this sweet maul floating about, just cleaves straight into the top of this ghost's head as it kind of... What am I looking for? I don't know. It just shrinks down. Spectral dust is dead.
I will
Nice.
have that one move into the room. Just move it 20 in there.
It is there.
There, I will. 10, 30. Diagonal. I'm gonna hit this one.
Ooh, get him. $14 does not hit.
Damn you, ghost.
He's just just moves out of the way.
Oh, my turn.
All right. Back to the top. This guy is still scared. They don't get. Do they get saving throws at the end of each turn? Just
No, they don't.
Oh, they don't. Cool. He's just gonna use this turn to take the dodge action. So if anyone tries to attack him, it'll be a disadvantage. Same thing with the other boy in here. They're just up here dodging. Grim, it is your turn. Got some scared ghosts.
Yeah. I'm gonna use Dissonant Whispers on this boy.
You know, this spell, every time I hear it, I think of Careless Whisper.
Same. Yep.
I'm actually considering subbing this out for a different spell, but we'll use it. We'll get it some use here. So it needs to make a Wisdom save.
Okay. Just making sure we don't have any immunities to psychic damage. We do not. So, Wisdom saving throw. Not the wisest. 8.
Doesn't save, so 3d6. Ba-da-ba-ba.
It had 14 HP. You whisper nonsense into this ghost's ears as it just fearfully writhes in pain, and as it screams out, it just slowly gets Thanosed. It just, from the top to the bottom, becomes dust, and it is no more.
Cool. I regained some HP from that because I cursed it. Hey, I'm gonna move out of the way as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna get in the room and out of the way.
All right.
Enter.
All right. And the other one up by you, Rogar, is still scared. And you did say, Nick, it can't like take attacks. It's just scared. It has to dodge or run.
Yep.
Okay, so it takes the dodge action. It's like that, it's like in Rick and Morty when Jerry is that little worm and he's so timid and scared. He's just like, ah. That's what this ghost is doing right now. That's the end of his turn. Missed.
Okay. Well, I feel a little bit better. I'm gonna go help out Rogar. I'm gonna dash over here.
Make a dexterity saving throw. I'm just kidding.
I was like, oh gosh. I'm gonna go over here and I will use my sneaky sneak.
Okay.
Don't think you get it since it took the dodge action.
Oh, I don't?
'Cause
You
you'll
don't
have
get it.
disadvantage
Well, you're still
on it.
I don't get
But you're-
advantage.
You're still adjacent to it, though, right?
I feel like there's a line that says as long as you don't have disadvantage on the attack.
Let's double check some sneak attack rules.
I thought it meant like I don't have disadvantage.
Yeah, but you
Or
do
do I
have
have-
disadvantage because it took the dodge action.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Yeah, it says, and you don't have disadvantage on the attack roll, so your sneak attack won't be on this. If
Got
it
it.
hits.
Gotcha. Okay, so you rolled a 17. Roll a 17 does hit, but that would just be 6 piercing damage, which it does take because you got a magical weapon.
And I'll get
And
my
it is-
dagger.
And it's now looking brave again.
Ugh. Oh.
That one does not hit. As you stab it with the Crusader sword, going for the dagger, you see the intensity on this warrior's face come back to him, and it looks at you with death in his eyes.
Yep. I
And
got a little.
dodges your dagger.
Got a potion. Got cocky.
Anything else?
Oh no, I'm stuck there. I'm good.
Actually, it can't take well, it's not scared anymore. But until it's not scared, it can't take any reactions.
Wait, what?
Well, before it's, while it's scared, it can't take any reactions, but she already damaged it, so it's not scared
Oh.
anymore.
Yeah. Gotcha. That was you, miss. So now, Jason, your turn.
Well, I hear the commotion in that room, so I'm gonna walk over here into the doorway. And I'll hold my action to shoot it twice with the radiant sunbursts until it drops that fear. So when it gets out of that, I'll shoot it twice.
Copy. Gotcha. Rogar, it is your turn.
2 attacks. 9.
9 misses.
13.
13 misses. He is
Okay.
ready for you now, and he's not scared. Helps him out. Did you want to do anything with your spiritual weapon?
I can't see it, so it's just kind of flailing in that room.
Oh.
Nothing's around it to hit, so.
Okay. Back to the top. This guy is still scared, so he's taking another dodge action up in this room. Grim.
All right. Well, he's dodging. I'm gonna false life.
All right. Cool.
Nice.
pad my stats here a little bit.
You're almost
Take-
having like a Mexican standoff.
Yeah. That's in turn for me.
All right. This one down here is going to swing once at Rogar and once at Mist. Rogar, don't think so.
Oh.
How the turntables, it misses you now. Mist? It hits you hard.
Why? Why? It's like, that's good. Everyone else, I'm gonna roll like 7s and 10s. I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge.
So you take 5 force damage instead of 9. That ends its turn. And
Never
it's
gonna
no
get used.
longer got disadvantage on it because it attacked. So now, Mist, it's your turn, and if you hit it, you'll get your sneak attack damage.
I'm just never gonna get to use Defensive Duelist again. Frickin' dumbass ghost, take this.
Nice. Mist, you're getting all mad. Stab him right in his chest.
Yeah,
Real good stab.
take
but-
18.
But that dagger. Get the feeling in a past life this guy was good at dodging daggers. And he does so. Anything else?
That's it.
Alright. Jason! He is not a scared. I mean, he is still a scared, so it didn't trigger your held action.
I guess I'll do the same thing. I'll hold my double radiant sunbolt until he's not scared again.
Okay. Mexican standoff. All over the place. Rogar. Yeah. Yeah. Still up. Looks like shit, though. Yup.
17.
How do you finish that one off?
Doesn't just swing through a ghost and he goes, "Pff."
Yep. That's how it is. He gone.
Okay. 30 feet back to doorway where I was.
You can see your hammer from there.
Yeah. I can't see where the ghost is. It'll be there for now.
Alright. Back to the top. Phantom Warrior's still scared. Dodge. Grim, your turn.
I guess I will do things from afar, and I put myself harm's way. I will Eldritch Blast. Twice.
First one goes right out the window past his head, but that second one does hit for 5 force damage,
Okay.
which will break its fear, which will trigger Jason's held action. Do you have anything else you want to do, Grim? We can finish yours and then we'll go with
Nope.
Okay. Then alright. 10 misses, Jason. 15 just misses. Right after the Eldritch Blast hits him and breaks his fear, you see him become a lot more agile, and he just dodges out of both the sunbeams, and it seems like he's about to come charge at you.
He's gonna come.
There's a theme to this episode. Anyway, Mr. Moon Eclipse.
Neat. I'm gonna use my feline agility to use my movement and dash to get into this room. I'm just gonna hang out there.
Cool. I made a mistake earlier, but I don't care. We need to wrap up this fight. Jason, it's your turn.
I'm gonna run up to it and hit it twice with my spear.
Yeah. Yeah. 10 piercing damage. Yes, yes. He didn't like that. 15 just misses. He's able
I'm
to
gonna-
slightly move out of the way of that second strike.
Burn a key point and kick him twice.
Cool. Yeah. Cool. Kick him right in his dick. Yeah. Another 4. You do like dick kick, kneecap kick. Looks hurt, but he is still up.
Move up beside him, and that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. Rogar. Sounds like you're still finding a ghost in there.
Gonna burn a dash just to get into the room. I'm gonna send the hammer 20 over to him and attack with the hammer.
Yep.
9 force damage.
It smacks him right upside the head so hard that he flickers out, but comes back. Still alive, sort of.
Good for me.
Alright. It's the Phantom's turn. He's just gonna swing twice at you, Jason. I'll say with that natural 1, he swings at you and you're able to redirect his attack and just shove it right into his neck, and he's dead. He had 1 HP, and he rolled a critical 1, so that's how you do it.
He's like, ah! I
Nice.
about scared him.
You beat the ghosts again.
Nice.
Does it trigger the door to open up, the trap door?
It doesn't.
Let's look for a lover. Oh. Oh, my eyes. I can't see. It's too dark in here.
I'll use my wand of secrets. Let's see. Wand of secrets goes 30 feet, right?
I think so. But it lasts for a second, so you can...
Oh, does it? So I can walk around a bit?
I don't remember. I'm pretty sure it lasts a minute.
Let me look it up real quick.
Yeah, I have to find it and look it up again.
While she's doing that, I'd like to say a quick prayer to the god that I seen when I attuned to the amulet, just to say thank you real quick.
It doesn't say anything about a minute.
No, it doesn't. Then I guess it's just a quick ping where you are, and then you'd have to spend another charge to use it again. That's weird.
I'm gonna actually go over here, because if I do 30 feet, it kind of reaches all the way out to these walls.
It'll only do like the entryway of both rooms. You do it there.
Well, I didn't know if these walls had anything.
All right, so you go there and you use it.
Yep.
It pings like little pressure plates in these areas that you triggered. It pings the door itself. You get the sense that it's timed.
Okay.
It'll open itself at some point.
Okay. I'll let the group know that. I think we'll just hang out and rest here for a while till that opens up.
Short rest, that sounds good.
Maybe, in case it re-triggers it, step over these little triggers of the door.
I'll search the room while they take a short rest.
Okay. In the room that you're currently in, Now you have time to look around. Tattered and faded drapes cover the windows of this circular room, and empty torch sconces line the walls. Broken bunk beds and armor stands are strewn on the floor. If you'd like to dig further, you can roll.
Shit.
Takes you about 10 minutes because you're just kind of kicking stuff about and getting distracted, thinking maybe you hear another ghost come. But eventually, after about 10-15 minutes, you find a small wooden coffer containing 4 potions. Doesn't look like healing potions.
Hand that to Grim while he's resting. Check out the other room.
Cool. At this point, the trapdoor is open. About 10 minutes passed before the door opened itself. And you go into the other one. Kind of the same thing. It's littered with wreckage of ancient bunk beds. 5 dirt-caked windows allow precious little light to enter, and between them are 4 empty armor stands. Empty torch sconces line the walls. But about 20 minutes has passed at this point. You guys have some potions. The trapdoor is lifted, ready for you to explore the rest of this place. And I'd say right there is where we'll pick up next time.
Woo!
2 weeks or so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I guess
Yeah.
while we're here then, since we won't play next weekend, the weekend after that's Memorial Weekend. Does anybody have anything going on just in case?
I don't think so. Not for me.
Same.
So we are taking the 22nd off.
Does anybody have plans on Saturday night? Coming one?
Yes, I have the dinner detective to do on Saturday.
Okie dokie.
I may have something on Saturday.
That means you get to be a DD for a bunch of drunk ladies on Saturday, Trey.
I'll be at home. Our dog has a broken leg.
I know. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're broken.
Sounds like you just made that saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Did. I was gonna say we could run like a high level one shot or something if we wanted to on Saturday night, because I figured the ladies next weekend will be going out.
I may be available. We'll see.
Derek's gone, we probably won't have enough people.
You can do it with 3 if old Jack Boy is available.
Old Jackie boy.
I think I'd want a minimum of like 4 people.
Alright.
Run a battle royale one shot.
Ooh.
So we'll plan on the 29th unless someone gets a sweet Memorial Weekend plan.
I don't do plans.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
I plan
We don't do
this.
We don't do shit now. We just pay for expensive dog surgeries.
How's she doing?
She's great. She's
in
not
the stream.
Yeah. Bye stream. Oh yeah. I forgot. We stream.